I have myself muted. Come on. That's a whack intro. Ain't no way, bro. Okay. Yo, I hear my. Okay. Okay, so, as I was saying, it's good to be back. I was gone for 5 days. 5 days of no streaming. I feel bad about that. Honestly, I felt bad about it when it happened. I kind of started spiraling into bad habits. Like, I don't know how much I should really say this gets recorded, but I ate some like cake, for example. I'm a very disciplined person. I ate cake. It's not good. I didn't daily live stream all that, but I still been coding behind the streams, behind the screen. I did some really cool stuff actually. Like I added mining to VOIMA recently, and I'll get into block mining. It's actually really cool. Um, but indeed, tomorrow is the Steam release. Finally, I feel like I should have maybe put it on Steam even earlier, like a long time ago. But it's coming tomorrow. There's a few things that I code for that. Like I can already play the Steam demo on my account. I see that it's working, but there was a critical discovery made today that I gotta fix. Then also today, it seems like we'll be able to add the wooden shotgun to Voima. So we finally got a 3D model for that. I already posted on the Discord. Yorma, bro, he's cooking, bro. He's really gonna glow up this game. He be cooking. Look at this, guys. Look at that, bro. That is good. That is good. So it's a wooden shotgun, and instead of like a fire muzzle flash, it shoots out leaves like this when you shoot. Like that. That's genius, bro. And then strings that hold it together. That's also like birch branches. I told him that it should be probably a lighter value. Now it looks like black, like outline, but this is really nice. This is like high resolution. I wonder what it's gonna look like in game when it's all like pixelized, bro. It's like I feel like Voima 3D could be a game someday. Can't even lie, like this would look good. But yeah, that's what we got cooking, and also also I got Milo in the house. Milo. 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 Yeah, see you. Milo. Hey. Yep. Go, go, go. Milo. Yeah, it's he's not vibing. But okay. Oh, he fell. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's got this one thing that he loves to do for like an hour straight, which is I tie a balloon up from the ceiling like on a rope, and he just jumps at it. He's been waiting for that all day, so I'm gonna give it to him. Let's do that. Ah, okay. Now I gotta have balloons to boil them. Ah, ah, okay. To the rope. Now, how y'all doing today? I've had a good day today. I saw some friends. I went swimming. Feeling good. I feel like this is a real turning point. I'm really back to it. Okay. Yep. Yo, good. Like, bro, he'll literally do this for like an hour straight. Just jump. It's a he. It's a he. Milo. Bro actually made a song. Yeah, I made a song. I posted on my this channel. Um, yeah. Can y'all hear me good? I wonder if it's suppressing the Milo sounds. That might be happening. Bro, it's a bit chaotic. It's a bit chaotic. Okay. So yeah, I made a song. I got some songs. Got some songs. I got a rap. You know how it is, bro. These past few days, I've been like really struggling. Like just losing hope, losing faith a bit, stressed out. Like yesterday, okay, I'll be real. Yesterday at 1 a.m., I was on my way to the store to buy cigarettes. Like I was like so stressed. Like I knew like smoking cigarettes would feel good, but like nah. Cigarettes they like they'll relax you, but just for a minute. Just a minute. So I was on my way, like literally on my way halfway there near the store, and I just like had to physically stop myself. Like the temptations and say to just Milo. Damn. But the temptation was just so strong, and then I just like had to just like stop, go a different way, and just pray and repent strongly. But yeah, I'd be going through some stuff behind the screen. Yeah, cigarettes are not the way to go, bro. I only smoked it for 1 year a few years ago. It's not worth it. But that's how low I was. But now I'm high. I'm high spirited. I'm uplifted. And so the future really is bright. Even though the present moment may seem very short-sighted or just like stressful, like bro, the Voima seems to break up. Like like the screenshots I saw yesterday, some guy made a super awesome house. Like you wouldn't believe it's Voima. And then all of a sudden his world completely broke down. And he didn't have a backup. I'm like, bro, we're gonna 5 years and it could just destroy everything. It's like, bro, that's the kind of stress I've been going through. But the future though, Voima having a game company, music, doing rap and songs, live streaming. Like, bro, I got 3 different huge avenues here. The future is good. Yeah. Yeah. But so I'll show you the world that I was talking about actually. Let's see. Voima talk probably. Bro, you would not believe this is Voima. Oh, it's screenshots. Bro, this. Like, damn, boy. You see that? Like, this does not look like Voima. That's crazy. And it's fully unmodded. Bro, I almost in Minecraft. Unmodded Voima. This is all in Voima. And, you know, it has the coloring tool, the asphalt block. And you know what's genius? These lamps on the ceiling, that's actually just a snow block. And he put a lamp item on top of it. And the light flows through it. Bro just invented, like, ceiling lighting, like lamps like that. That is genius. Yo, what's up? It's so good. It's so good. And then, damn, with the shadows. This one you can say, oh, it's Voima, because it's so flat and stuff. But this is like, oh, Milo got tired. What up, Milo? Oh, the balloon is stuck. Vieläkö pilahallu? Niin. Ai, varo. Yeah, move things out the way. But yeah, this map is insane. But then I'll show you what happened to him yesterday. Or where even was it, bro? Where even was it? Oh yeah, this one, bro. It's like I'd be working every day on this game, 5 years, and it's like doesn't matter how much work I put in, stuff like this still happens. where it's like everything breaks. I'm like, bro, what am I still like? Nah, those are the moments where it's just so defeating. It's like, bro, why? Let's just buy some cigarettes. That kind of mindset, you know? It's like, come on, bro. Oh, and I don't, and this bug is still in the game. But it's like, how do I even go about debugging this? Like, there's no leads, no clues. It's cooked, bro. So tomorrow's Steam release, and this was a bug in the current version. So think about it. This guy didn't even know about backups. Luckily, he had one backup that the game automatically makes, but didn't make backups himself. So just imagine, tomorrow's Steam release, a lot of people play, they make a cool map, they're happy, then this happens. And then they don't have a backup. That is not good. Not good. I mean, genuinely, bro. Genuinely, how does this happen? Like, what am I even looking at? Seriously, the blocks are missing faces. It feels like the blocks have moved. Like, why are what? Is like, nah. No, I'm just at a loss for words, bro. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. Tate would have left. Yeah, I was not being stoic enough yesterday. Well, I didn't buy cigarettes though. I mean, yesterday it was a turning point. I'm back. So, but genuinely, when I start like, I haven't. This hasn't happened in like 2 years, but like this kind of spiraling into bad old habits. I noticed that my new habits really help me back up. Like this morning I went swimming, like exercise. That instantly puts you back into the zone, into the flow you were in before. In church, Bible, that helps. Eating good, that helps. These are like all very grounding habits that help you stay on the path. Let me check some messages. Hold up. Okay, so Yorma, he's gonna animate the wooden shotgun. It's probably gonna be, I don't know. We're kind of thinking, I don't know what kind of, oh, the balloon's stuck again. But we don't really know what kind of animation the shooting should have. Like, you know, if you get a shotgun, in Doom it kind of goes like to the side, you know? And in Quake it goes like to the back. And this is what VOIMA has right now. So we're thinking of just doing a simple one like this because the guns don't have bare paws in it. And we are gonna add bare paws to your first person view, but we're thinking that it's gonna be the same position for every item. So no matter what item you hold in the game, your hands are gonna be up front like this, okay? And then your item is just like this. And so this will be like for shotguns as well. If you think about it like this. And so here it wouldn't make sense if the shotgun can go like sideways or anything. So it more makes sense if like the whole thing moves back. So it's like simplistic. It's simplistic. It fits VOIMA. Put some disclaimer, like do backups as much as possible. That's a good idea. Or I just make the game do automatic backups. I could, that might be good also. Could do both maybe. Maybe the game needs some disclaimer that it's alpha. When will you make an update with a giant shopping mall? A giant parking lot? That would be cool. I do want to add more city-centric maps and stuff. I mean, the new update, it adds the asphalt block. The asphalt really is next level. It brings a lot of, like the things we just watched, that factory thing, like that's opening on a lot of possibilities. Man, I missed live streaming. I love just yapping like this. Yeah, that's a Mac. That's the first computer I ever used. That was a Mac from 2006. 2006, bro. Peak Steve Jobs design. And I started with that. That's why I'm blessed. That's why low-key sometimes have felt that I'm Steve Jobs reincarnated. Because think about it. If Steve Jobs were to reincarnate, wouldn't he want to grow up with the tools he made? Think about it. Like peak Steve, like my first introduction to computers is his computer that is like so simplistically designed. It felt like a toy. It is like so well designed. Yeah. Milo. Bro, it's just added, bro. No, it's stuck again. Yeah. 2050 was 20 years ago. Cap. Bum, bum, bum. In God I still believe. Did you get the files of the broken world? Nah, they didn't save the broken version, so I don't know. VOIMA is the first game I've genuinely been interested in a while. That's awesome. You know, there's been like there's been a new wave on the Discord. Like people have been waking up like just excited and posting screenshots. That's been nice. I really hope that this Steam release like kind of revives the Discord server. I mean, it's been nice how it's been chill and I like really gotten to know people, have conversations, but like the first week when the server blew up, like that was a different vibe. So different. So it'd be cool if it went back to that a bit. But yeah, VOIMA is like 5-6 years old. Discord server is just spam. Yeah, now it's just shrimp spam, bro. But yeah. Also, man, I gotta start posting some stuff on the social media. I haven't posted anything on Instagram. Really, YouTube I posted a bit, but I should really post some shorts on the social medias about Steam. But then again, do I really want a hyped release or like a slow, quiet release? Because think about it. If I were to hype everyone up, like 9,000 people, like, yo, I'm gonna download it on Steam right now, and then it's a version where all the builds just break, it's like, nah. So maybe I should just like release it kind of like quietly, like on the Discord, like all of y'all will know. All of y'all who are like really hyped about it, y'all know. But then once I can make sure it's a stable release, then I'll go on the Instagram, the TikTok, the YouTube, and like really market how it's like it's out right now. Go play it, you know. Oh yeah, Silsey did kind of die. Where did he go? Yeah. Thing is that make videos. Yeah. Yeah, we should really start clipping the live streams. There's a lot of content in the live streams, like just VOIMA content. We should work on that. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think I should just like write down timestamps when I'm live. Like if like right now was a clip, I'd be like, oh, 19 minutes in, write that down so I can later find them, you know? I think I gotta do that. Sounds really sad if we were to release something that does not work. Bro, that was the demo release in March. The first demo release on the website. There was like 2,000 people hyped for it. There's a lot of hype around it. I released it and it must be the most broken game launch of all time. Like it was not work. Like 60% of people, it just straight up didn't work. It's called VOIMA. It's kind of documented on the Discord. It's like, we should make a video about that too, VOIMA. Because all the screenshots and stuff are on Discord. But like people's games were so broken. It was all like black and white. The colors were like just spamming. And then the bears were huge. The animation was super high. Like it was completely unrecognizable. And I had already stayed up for 36 hours, live streamed for 25 hours, releasing the demo. Think about that. Up for 36 hours, I released a demo. Ah, finally. And then I see it works for nobody. Bro. That was... Bro, we seriously gotta make a video documenting that. It was crazy. It was crazy. And then, you know, I just stayed up, continued fixing the bugs, looking for it. Just continued fixing it. So what it was caused from was... So VOIMA, it loads all the content like textures, sounds, characters from the folder. So they're not like inside the game. They're on a folder elsewhere so people can easily modify them and stuff like that. And so the thing was, a lot of the files are text files. Like the bear is just one text file with all the values. And so on different OS languages, like someone say someone from America, if they have Windows in English, the decimal in numbers is like 0.00, okay? But then if you have like an European language, like Finnish, Italian, something like that, instead of a dot, we actually use a comma, okay? So it'll be 0.00. And so C sharp, natively, default, it reads in the OS language. So it wasn't reading numbers correctly, you see? So if there was a dot, it was just looking for a comma. And so that broke everything. That broke everything. So I had to make my own systems for creating the strings and reading the strings for floats and stuff. But yeah, I cannot imagine the Steam release being 1% as bad as that. So I mean, the worst is behind us, you know. This block issue is concerning, but we've come a long way since March, bro. Were any of y'all there on the first demo release? Because I used to live stream on Discord, that kind of stuff. That 25-hour live stream, man, lost media though. But we've come a long way. 3rd of March, so that was 5 months ago. Wow, only 5 months ago though. That is crazy though. Y'all weren't nice. Bro, that is crazy. 5 months ago. I mean, that's a lot of time, but then again, like, to think about like 6 months ago, nobody knew about VOIMA. That's crazy. 6 months ago, nobody knew VOIMA. 6 months ago, there was 40 members on the Discord channel and only like 2 active players or members. Bro. First interaction with VOIMA is Snip Snap. Nice. We gotta make more Snip Snap shorts. Yeah, 40, bro. 40. Think about it. 4 years making the game every day, and I got 40 Discord members, and my Twitter post will get like 10 likes. Instagram post, 10 likes. Man. But yeah. 6 months. A lot can change. And now. Okay, that was 6 months ago. And look at us now, Steam release. Think about us in 6 months from now. Bro. Where are we gonna be 6 months from now? 6 months. So wait, it's the 8th month. So what month would that be? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would be February. In February, March. Yeah, damn. I wonder. Probably Helsinki. Helsinki is the dream. Oh, Milo's ball got stuck again. Man. Man. Yeah. Okay. We gotta start VOIMing here. Gotta get to work. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys what I've been adding since the live stream. Since the last live stream, I added block mining, which is like huge. Like I just figured out a way, and it's surprisingly optimized. So the thing is, you can mine holes into the terrain, but only for blocks. So if you make a forest out of circular slabs, you can't mine it. But if you make your terrain out of cubes, blocks, that is cool. So we really get in there. We really get in there. Microsoft's target list, man. Bro, think about it. Think about it. Someday, 100% certainty, someday, Microsoft, Mojang, they're gonna have a business meeting talking about VOIMA. It's like, okay, VOIMA is the new kid on the block. What are they doing? How is it affecting us? What do we have to do? That's gonna be someday, bro. Bro. New gaming titans, bro. Okay. I mean, honestly, okay, I should fix the balloon, but also Milo should rest. Look at him, bro. Mad dog. Joe Rogan exposure. Imagine being on Joe Rogan. That'd be funny. Will VOIMA support different languages? Yeah, you know, that's the game kind of already supports that, but I never like fully implemented, like released it. It's like a hidden feature. Yeah, I should start. It's only annoying because if I add new buttons, the way you add new translations didn't really work. So, yo, bear stuff with Joe Rogan. That's true. Damn, I haven't thought about the connection actually. Wow. Minecraft dying so fast. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. They've been having some good updates. Um, the what is it called? Like the whole graphics overhaul. Um, Damn, what was it called? I forget. But like the new I mean the vanilla shaders, that is so good. Best shader I've seen in Minecraft because it has the pixel perfect shadows. That is so good. I respect that. That's a good change. And then I mean the hotbar block, that was very surprising. That was like actually innovative. I haven't seen Minecraft Mojang pull a move like that before. That was really innovative. I'll give them respect. Copper Golem, I think they should buff it. You can already do it with hoppers, but for like mainstream players, that's really good, really good. And I mean the crafting block, automatic crafting, that's pretty good. Like they got good updates, but then again, they got crappy. I like the creaking, bro. The creaking, they just made, like what's that biome called? So the dark wood forest. It's like they just copy pasted that biome and made it what like gray. Like nobody would want to live in that biome. Why did you make the trees that boring? And then the creaking is so bad game design. Like you can just dig a hole and it's trapped. It's crazy. They're like designing an RPG and not realizing that sandbox possibilities exist. Like they're making an RPG, but they forget like, oh yeah, at any time a player can just dig a hole and be completely safe. No mob can break blocks. Even a creeper can't get through you if you're behind a wall. And endermans, they just randomly pick blocks. Bro, think about it. Wouldn't it make so much sense? Imagine if an enderman is mad at you and you build like a 2 block high ceiling so they can't get to you, right? But what if that enderman just took the block right there and could get closer to you? Like such a simple design. Why didn't they do that? Why does the enderman just pick a block randomly and move it? It just griefs your base in the most lamest way. I mean, yeah. So Minecraft, they got some locking into do that, but I wouldn't say all faith is lost. They've been having these signs that they could really come back with Minecraft. I feel that. I feel that it's possible, but then again, it's under Microsoft supervision. I don't know, and I genuinely feel like 100%. You can clip me on this, quote me on this. They will eventually abandon Java Edition and it'll force everyone to only use Bedrock Edition. 100%. It is so obvious. So obvious. But they've been trying to do it for a long time, but they just can't pull it off. Bedrock is too buggy. The community servers aren't as big on Bedrock, so it hasn't happened yet, but I swear they're pushing for that. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Minecraft's like an RPG with a sandbox on the side. Yeah, that's the modern Minecraft. I mean, Notch Minecraft was purely sandbox, and RPG was like the side thing. Like, think about it. Beta Minecraft, Notch Minecraft, it didn't even have villages, strongholds, bosses. It was a pure sandbox. Pure sandbox. And that's what I'm trying to do with VOIMA. Get back to that. Bedrock is Bedrock. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, y'all don't get it, bro. It's 100% they're gonna abandon Java Edition someday, but they're only gonna do it once it's viable. Once Bedrock Edition is bug proof. Right now, it's not ready. Right now, it's not ready, but it will be. They're working on it. And I mean, like, bro, even like the default shaders, vanilla shaders, that's on Bedrock Edition first. Do y'all not see the signs? Is it still on Java or is it still just a Bedrock Edition thing? Java is very big strength. It allows to be played on every device, but bro, no, that's the whole point of Bedrock Edition. Bedrock Edition has cross-platform. You know, people on Xbox can play with PlayStation, the phone, the PC. They all work together. That's why they made it in the first place. And the second reason why they made it was to add the marketplace. They took out the mods and added the marketplace. So, you know, obviously we can all agree that Microsoft is money incentivized, right? Obviously. That's why they made Bedrock Edition. They didn't have any reason to make Bedrock Edition, if you think about it. Why didn't they just continue making Java Edition and give it to more platforms? Because they wanted to add a marketplace. Microtransactions. They couldn't add microtransactions to Java Edition. That would upset the whole community. But if you leave the Java players alone and then make a separate thing, it's like, yeah, we added microtransactions, but you're okay. You don't have to touch it. Now there's no controversy. But they made it for marketplace. And so money incentive-wise, think about it. There's not a single other game out there that does this, where they have the game Minecraft, and they have two separate teams making the same game, just different ports. Like, do you realize how insane that is? They have a whole team making Java Edition. For each update, they have to make it in Java Edition and then Bedrock Edition. Two separate teams. Like, that is twice the work. For what? Like, that is insane. So obviously, if they're money incentivized, we could just split half our workforce. Basically. So, man. They didn't want to pay small developers. Nah, that's not it. 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 Because, bro, that's not it. Because they had to make a new team to make the port themselves. That's not it. That's not it. They wanted to make the marketplace. That's why. And Java Edition is currently Bedrock Edition's highest competitor. Every person playing on Java is taken away from the potential microtransactions on Bedrock. Imagine if you had all the Minecraft players on Bedrock, you would naturally have more microtransactions. Because people are just that suspect. Like, it just happens. People are out there, they just buy stuff. And especially the kids, bro. It's crazy that they made Bedrock Edition for kids. Like, the fact that skins. Bro, have you seen Bedrock Edition? To make a skin, you got like different clothing items, like sunglasses, hats, shirts, and different ones cost different mine coins. It's crazy, bro. We grew up on Java where you could just draw any skin you wanted. Man. And that's what VOIMA is. You can draw any skin you want. You can mod it however you want. There's no microtransactions. There's no complicated modding. There's no gatekeeping. Yeah. But nah, I swear, Java Edition, it's gonna go away someday. The time is not yet, but you can, bro, 100%, bro, 100%. You can quote me on this, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Just like I knew the Hightail is never dropping, and it's still never dropping, bro. It's the same odds, man. Okay. Enough ranting, enough yapping. Let's go to VOIMA. So, let's delete some bears. Okay. Oh, and let's delete some Johns. So when you create a new world, it now makes it out of blocks. So let me show you. So it makes a grid of blocks, and these blocks are 8 by 64, I believe. Yeah, 8 by 64 by 8. So this is one slab, but because it's square on the XZ axis, it's considered a block. Okay, so it makes a whole grid of these blocks, and then, you know, for fun, I made it so that it's random at the edges, so you get this kind of thing. Bro, this is the first procedural generation code in VOIMA, if you think about it. Simple algorithms, but the thing that I made, so even though these blocks are this huge, okay, if we punch it, you see what happened? What exactly happened? Let's take a look. So now, this huge block, it got divided. Okay, this is the block. So it subdivides. So first it was one square. Now we split it into 4 smaller squares. Okay. And then the place where I hit it, it split that into 4 smaller squares. And then it subdivided into 4 smaller squares. And then it can remove this. Okay, so this is subdivision. Some smart voxel games, not Minecraft, but some smart voxel games, they do this. This is a very good optimization. But this is still not a voxel game. It's just still individual like objects, slabs, floating position. They're not bound to any grid. But so yeah, and also it only subdivides the top layer. You see, so if I delete this, you can see it's still the previously existing slab is still underneath. It just made a new top layer with these blocks. So you have mining, and it's very seamless. Like the textures, even though there's a bunch of new blocks happening here, it all seems very seamless. The textures connect perfectly. There's no lag. Like it's working really well, really, really well. And so now you can finally make mines, underground houses, stuff like that. But indeed, the issue is because the mining happens through subdivision, it has to be a square. Now, in these upcoming weeks, I'll make it so that it'll work for rectangular blocks too. So if a square is a bit wider on one axis, that'll work too. I can do that. But what I can't do is if you have a free form shape like this, clearly not a square. This you cannot mine with a block. That is a whole different can of worms, bro. Because I mean, you can't really like subdivide this shape like that. It's not the same. It's not the same. So that's a shame. But then again, guys, it's still an alpha demo, free alpha demo. So give me a break, okay? But yeah, this is not a voxel game. You can still do crazy shapes like this. This is like no voxel game got that. But indeed, if you make the forest ground with blocks. So another thing I want to do is add a block brush. So you could make mountains with the blocks. And so you could mine it. So that's what I want to do. Block terrain. And the farlands, that would be so cool. And I also added a drill item. It's like in a texture. It's like in a texture, but it's pretty fun. It just mines super, super fast. It's pretty fun to just play with this. But yeah, seriously, no lag. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. No lag, bro. No lag. Now, what does lag the game is bombs. Bombs. Bro, the bombs do lag a lot. What? That was seamless. What the heck? Bro, where's the lag? What? Bro, when did it get this good? What? There's literally no lag. What? Am I missing something? Wait. Where's the small blocks? Ah. It's not making small blocks. There's a bug. It's not subdividing the blocks. That's why it's not lagging. It's kind of better though, actually. It's not as it's not as eye-catching, but gameplay wise it's kind of better. Because it was a real issue having like let me see, I got one. Is this the world? Yeah. So there I've been blowing up stuff, but I mean like the bombs, because they create these like small holes, it's kind of annoying. Like I don't really know what to do about it. So one idea I thought about was I want the bombs to make a hole, but then the hole is like flat. If that makes sense. So is there like a good hole here somewhere? Like, well, yeah, like this. So you see how it's very round, this explosion, this hole. What I wanted to make is more like a cylinder-shaped explosion. Yeah, so that'll be easier to clean. Also I added for mining, I added this pretty cool feature. Just again some like VOIMA exclusive, easy to useness. So when you start mining, if you mine in the space that what? Uh-oh. Save resource max ID. Set resource, bro. What the? I don't know. Let's just put that under the rug, as they say. I don't know. I mean, that didn't give me nothing to work with. I don't know. Damn. But as I was saying, this new mining feature. So if you start mining, so the player, it's okay. One thing, the player is 3 blocks or like 2.5 blocks tall. We gotta decide if that's a good thing or not. Damn, it happened again. What if I... It doesn't like break the game. Maybe that was causing the visual issues. Save reason. Like, what the? No, let's bring out ChatGPT. Come on, Windows. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, did y'all see the new VOIMA video on this channel? The VOIMA crashed my PC. It's pretty funny. That happened during the weekend. I fixed this bug. The bug was that the old sounds weren't being disabled. So it just like kept layering on top a lot. It's kind of a cool effect. Listen to that. Bro. Anyways, how we doing ChatGPT? Keeps creating new GPU resources. Meshes? No, that can't be. Every frame without releasing them. To each resource? What? Oh, bro. So there's some like memory leak stuff. What the f... Where could this possibly be? Any updates about multiplayer? Not anytime soon. Got too much to work on. Once I get a bigger team, once it's not just me working on VOIMA, then we can start making multiplayer. Nice. Okay. Okay, meshes can cause this. If I create too many meshes, I might know a place where that happens. I might. Texture 2D. I don't think it's that. Render texture. I don't know. I released them though. New material. Material block. Okay, we gotta keep a close eye as to what happens when that happens. So maybe it's the new inventory, maybe it's the blocks. Like on the object columns. It happened instantly. Nah, this must be a Unity bug. No way, bro. Instantly? Nah, it's Unity, bro. It's Unity. No, that's straight up Unity, bro. Any new updates? I don't know. Guess not. Wait, no, that's 6.2? Oh. Oh, maybe I should update. Destroy calls when I reach for some reason. Really? Destroy calls? How is that possible? Yeah. Unity has its... I mean, every game engine has pros and cons. I wish I had my own team to make our own engine for Milo. What the heck? Wait, what's up with the website? Does it have the correct countdown? It does not. Well, I'm releasing in 0 days. Man. Damn, 1.4 was a month ago. Yeah. Also, new VOIMA videos are not doing that good. I mean, this one kind of started picking up steam. It's at 22K views, which is okay. I mean, thumbnail is kind of whack. This one is not even 6K views. Kind of brutal. Kind of brutal, bro. Just gonna make new content. That's it. Yo, what's up, Frostix? I was thinking about you today, Frostix. Do you still have a PC? So I remember you said like in a few months you'd get one, and that's been a few months ago. Okay. Yeah, I think that error was a Unity bug. So back to what I was talking about. So if what you are mining is in the player, I don't even, how would I put this to word? So the player is 2.5 blocks tall. So if you start mining on any of these 3 blocks, it goes into a special mode where you can't mine anything other than on that height. So I can't mine anything above. What? That's not a bug. That's not a bug. So if I hold down here, it'll mine only the things in front of me. Okay. Only in front of me. So I can easily mine rooms without accidentally mining the floor. This is huge. Or the ceiling. So we can create nice little rooms very simply. Very simply. You see that? And so as I jumped, well, the safe spots are still in front of me. So, you know, so I can mine anything that's in front of me, you know. Hold on. But obviously, if you want to mine the floor, you just start mining it. If you mine in an area that's not in the player height, then you can just mine freely, just like Minecraft, just literally anywhere you want. You know? So it's very easy to understand, very easy to use. But definitely, if you want to just get some clean rooms, you just mine forward. It's very, very nice. Such a quality of life feature, like seriously. Seriously. And also, another Minecraft 2 thing about VOIMA. You see how this drill is like end game Minecraft. This is like a diamond pickaxe, efficiency 5, haste 2 beacon, right? And the game mining, this kind of speed. Well, in VOIMA, this is going to be like tier 2. So there's going to be, okay, so the tiers in VOIMA are punching speed. Punching is going to be slow. And punching is probably going to be just a little bit faster than Minecraft punching. Okay. Second tier are wooden guns, wooden pickaxes. And those will be, I think, as fast as a diamond pickaxe. Okay. So it's like 1x1 blocks, but it's fast. Okay. Then after that, after the wooden tier, so that's bare hands, bare knuckles, wooden tools. So the wooden tools are as powerful as the diamond tools. But after that, I don't know what VOIMA second tier, bone tools, I guess. But those are going to be this speed. Okay. So this is going to be like a mid-game tool. Mid-game speed. Okay. In Minecraft, this is end game, and Voima get it easier because I don't want to, bro. I've mined millions of blocks in my life with a diamond picks, no enchantment, just like one block at a time, just mining gold. That's a waste of my life. Like, why did I spend my time like that? Like, sure, I had an idea of something I want to build, but like, why did the game force me to waste my time on something so arbitrary and artificial? So I might as well give the players like just like give them time, bro. Give them time. And so you might be thinking, when wouldn't it be too OP if you can mine this fast that early? And no, because there's even stuff stronger than this. The next tier after this one, you're thinking like, what could be faster than this? Well, you mine 3 by 3 blocks at a time. So one swing and it breaks 3 by 3 blocks right here. That is next level. And then you could just like make a tool that mines 5 times 5 times 5, you know? So I really don't want to make this game like it's leeching on players, like every mobile game out there. They're just leeching on the players and their time. That is not good. That is not ethical. That is not godly. Voima Bed Wars. Bed Wars are gonna be awesome, bro. Because it's like bridging. Bridging is Voima is nice. Oh, yeah. One thing. So in Voima, there's like this thing where you can place a block even though you don't see the surface. This currently doesn't work for these huge blocks. Like this one, yeah, you see, this one is a huge block. This tool only works for 1 by 1 blocks, really, I think. So I'm gonna have to work on that soon, someday. Yeah, the bombs are not cool. Because you see here, you know how I earlier explained how these things are subdivided. So this was just a huge block. Seeing it fall as a huge slab, that was not cool. That was not good. I gotta fix that. So the fix for that is just to make it subdivide more. Just like when I punch, it subdivides. I gotta make the bomb subdivide a bunch of things. That's totally fixable. Glass tubes. Yeah, item pipes would be pretty cool. Like Tech It, Feed the Beast, those kind of mod packs, they had it. Pipes for moving items. It's cool. I mean, Minecraft is legendary because it has the water and ice transportation for items. That is legendary. That is so iconic and good. Voima doesn't have that. Voima has fans. You can use fans to move blocks once I add redstone, but I don't know. Maybe you should add pipes. I'm not sure. But I don't know how I'm gonna do chests. Chests are still a bit of a question mark. Haven't really given them much thought. I mean, step 1, you could just copy Minecraft, make a window with slots. But I kind of want to use the slabs for that. Think about it. Like an idea I had years ago is, what if you had, like you built a chest out of a slab, like a freeform slab. What if this was the chest and all your items would be visible inside of it? And then, I mean, you could just click something, pick it up, or click an item, put it in there. I mean, that's kind of cool because then you can like naturally extend your chest. I mean, that would be kind of a good wall. Because most items are cards, which are hard to see when you're looking down, it would make sense to make it a wall and not a floor, the chest, if it's one of these showcase things. Because, you know, I want to avoid menus, 2D menus as much as possible because, first of all, it's YAP. We gotta remove YAP from games. I hate reading in games, just YAP. And the more in-game it is, in-world, the more immersive it is, and the more Minecraft 2 it is, because you know, Minecraft, it was made in 2009. It was totally fine back then to use 2D interfaces for everything, and like Notch did. Like, that was totally fine. But in the big 25, we should be thinking of something new, bro. So what if this slab, this window slab, was actually a chest slab? Also, new feature, you can place blocks on top of each other. See this? We have a block here. Boom. You see that? That was like a genius idea I had this weekend. It's like, why not, bro? Like, the code doesn't even break if I do it. So like, why not just give the player the freedom? This is like so impossible in Minecraft. Do you realize how many layers I've broken of Minecraft? Dogma in that. But okay, imagine this. Oh, right. So I was talking about how you can put. Like, I was putting the blocks inside the glass, like here. Yeah. So imagine this was a chest. Dude, that would be so awesome. This was a chest. It would be so visual. Like you would have items just floating in there. Like one there. And then the way you just put them in or put them out is just click it. So you shoot it. Okay. How do you break a chest slab if shooting shouldn't make much damage? That's kind of... I don't know if I have the VOIMA controls for all that. I have to invent something new, but... So this would be kind of like a shelf, kind of... I mean, Minecraft has shelf mods. They're kind of cool. Maybe instead of chests, there will be barrels. They store liquids in it. That's cool. Liquids would be cool. Although VOIMA doesn't have liquids. And like, so we got to think of some like basic storage for like... You know, okay, so... In VOIMA, when you die, you drop all your items and anything can pick up the items. So another bear might just find your inventory, take it all, and it's gone. Well, it's not gone. You just got to kill the bear to get it back. But so you don't want to carry everything in your inventory for all times. Because when you die, you kind of expect to lose it for a long time. And so you want to store items in your house. It's not practical. I mean, even though the game doesn't despawn anything, it's not practical to just drop items in a room. For example, blocks, they follow you, so that they wouldn't stand still, wouldn't be organized, wouldn't be simple at all. So a basic idea would to add a chest block. You heard it, then it opens a window, like this is a chest. Grab items, move there. So that's our starting point. We got a version that works. Because I'd rather choose a system that works than a system that is creative and new, original, but does not work, is not fun to play with. So you gotta strike that balance. We want to go somewhere in the middle there. So starting with this, the pros of this, it's very organized. You don't accidentally pick up stuff. It's easy to read. But I mean, you could, if it's a wall, I mean, it's as easy to read. Now the question is, how easy is it to choose items and pick up items? So if there was something here, it would be easy to find stuff. That's good. But then if I want something, okay, so you'd store blocks, maybe items, food. I guess it's mostly blocks. Okay. I mean, what's in the game, you know? I mean, bombs, some tools, but I mean, tools you can always craft. So I guess it's mostly blocks that you would be storing. Okay, that's a good point. And in VOIMA, there's no stack size. You can notice there's 4,000 blocks in one stack, which again is like, bro, I think every game should have that. It's crazy that VOIMA is kind of the first game I've seen that happen in. So item rack, yeah. Just add packbacks, kind of gimmicky. Are you able to move the bear around like the windows? Wait, what do you mean by that? Move the bear? What bear? Yeah, why backpacks when you have an infinite inventory? Pretty much, yeah. What of the reverser? Yeah, I didn't fully read that yet. I'll look into it. But I did see you mentioned that I should rename the shotgun into an iron shotgun. I'm actually just gonna remove this item from the game. This was always a temporary texture. It's super weird. It used to be a cigarette shotgun, then I changed the texture. It's super weird. So this item is gonna get removed. No, bro. How? This has never happened before. What was I even doing there? What? Wait, we gotta look the stream. But yeah, thinking about chests. Talking about chests. So I mean, we could so the block idea, the shelf idea, that would be good for blocks because every block is one stack. Then you just click it and get an item. That's nice. That's nice. Easy to organize. Okay, what are the downsides? Downsides. I have to figure out the controls exactly. Okay, I can do it like this. If you shoot the block, normally it deals damage to the block you hit, but here, if you hit the block on an item, it doesn't deal damage. Instead, it gives you the item. But then again, if you shoot it, like if you miss an item and you shoot it on some blank space, then it will deal damage. It'll have a lot of HP, so it'll take a few shots and then it'll break. Okay, that's good. That's good. The window we were looking at was 2D kind of. What if you had a cube? How would you put items in there? I guess it would always kind of be on the surface, so you wouldn't reach the middle part. But that's kind of, dude, that's kind of cool. I like a circular chest. Wow, that's kind of cool. But yeah, let's look at the stream. What happened with the crash? What was I doing? Yeah, I'm kind of really loving this idea for the chest. I mean, we won't need a chest for a while now. I mean, we first gotta add survival, you know. Are you translating? No, translation are just text files. Very simple. Okay, so I have a block in hand. A block preview is there. Okay, block in hand. That won't do anything. Third person doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I also need to move the hearts a tiny bit. I noticed yesterday, that's just a tiny bit. Make players enter the item rack. Then you'd have to make them pretty big. Otherwise, they're in your face and it's like harder to manage. Okay, I spawned an item. I have a shotgun in my hand. It is making a hit scan every frame. I dropped it. Zoom it. Right, I was looking at the shotgun. I pick it up. Once I picked it up, it happened. I didn't shoot with it, did I? No. What could that be? That is weird. No, I don't see any pattern here. Just picking up an item? What? Okay. No, this is not good. Yeah. Well, wait. Another idea. There's like a little, just like spheres that randomly generate somewhere around the map, and what they do is teleport your items to another randomly generated. I mean, that's like the portals, like randomly spawning portals. That's kind of cool. Oh, right. Hmm. Okay, let's take a look at this. So render textures, materials, mesh. How to track the leak. What? That's not realistic. Yeah, that's not a good solution. Okay, resource. Yeah, okay. Oh, also, Also, an idea I recently realized is since I'm starting to code more and more block stuff, what I am gonna add some upcoming week. I mean, I got a lot to do, but one thing that personally energizes me to add into the game is um bro, it's like out the gate. Out the gate. What? Like there's gotta be some Unity stuff to this. Cause how can it be out the gate? That doesn't make sense. Can we brute force? Not really. Okay, this is just depressing, bro. What the? Okay. I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. Set resource, trying to register moment allocation. Okay. And he's trying to look up. Okay. Okay, I guess we just gotta start looking at our code. Block type is kind of my first suspect because we do generate a mesh when we're holding the block. Oh my gosh, are we making a new mesh every frame? What? Wait. What? Special mesh isn't null. Okay. I mean, okay, we generate a new mesh for every block we hold, but it's just for the player. So it's not that bad. But I guess I might as well optimize this a tiny bit. Although, how do you know if it's updated? That kind of is good to keep like that. I don't know. Kind of missed. No, that's nice. Yeah, I'm back to daily live streams, bro. I love live streaming too much. Yeah, I've been talking loud. But yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna live stream on the Voima channel because it's the Steam release. Oh, I should make a scheduled live for that. People become more aware. But like, what's going on here? Render block. Yeah, that's fine. Soul render texture. I mean, release, destroy, release, destroy. Release, yeah, that's fine. Extra cam. Don't destroy it. I guess we should. What else? No, we just picked up a card from the ground. I don't. Look at this. Oh, I'm tired. Man. I got Milo in the crib for till Sunday. Those 4 days. That's gonna be a lot of walking. A lot of walking, especially in the forests. Less time to code the game, but good exercise, good moments. Bum, bum, bum. No, yeah, worlds are saved as binary files, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what a binary file is. So it's like a .save, just custom format, but it's in bytes. Oh yeah, there's a height limit bug we gotta fix too. Yeah. Man, this is weird. What could it be? Like, man. This is weird. Um, I mean, then maybe it's like block related. Nah, I'm perplexed with this. Milo. No, Milo. Oh, Milo. Milo. No. Yeah. Va. 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 He usually only does it if someone's watching him. It's kind of funny. Where is that? So I'm trying to fix a bug. Randomly, this game has been giving errors that are kind of impossible to debug. Also, oh, that's right, that wasn't a bug. But yeah, man, that's weird. I don't even know what that could be from. I don't even know. Man. But yeah, I mean, block VOIMA looks real nice. Like, look at this, bro. Just having fun throwing bombs. Block platform. Oh, also a new change. So indeed, the inventory got an update. The inventory in question. It's a little bit better on the widescreen. So as you can see, I got a 4:3 system right now, so we can see the chat and stuff. Well, actually, wait. Oh, let me show you. So this is what it looks like. So you see your player bear in the middle, inventory on the right. So you have your slots, infinite stacks, and you can just scroll to change your hotbar. Okay. Yeah, I realize how simple this was to code. I don't know why Minecraft doesn't have this. And so you can just scroll anywhere. So think about it. Say you have one hotbar for guns, one hotbar for blocks. And imagine this like intense situation, maybe player versus player, PvP combat, you're shooting. You want to block? Boom. That's simple. Because you can walk while you have the inventory open, and you can just scroll anywhere. Yeah, realize how much power that is. This is the most original Minecraft clone I've seen. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's exactly what I've been going for. Exactly. So new inventories here. Let me put back all this. So a change I did before, the hotbar was 10 slots. Okay, the hotbar had 10 slots. Minecraft has 9 slots, which is also kind of weird though, because you have 10 different numbers on your keyboard. Like after 9 is 0. So why not just 10? I don't know. But Voima, it had 10, but I was like, realized like it's not easy to read if you have 10 slots. Like there's like so many different blocks, like it's so messy. So now you have 7 slots. I brought it down from 10 to 7 slots, and I'm loving this. It's so clean, so simple, easy to read. It's like you can fit a lot of items into 7 slots, especially since the stacks are unlimited. And in Voima, you don't really need that many items. Like, you got blocks and you got your tools. Like, Voima doesn't even have 7 different tools, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right. But, I mean, well, okay, that's more than 7. But these are like temporary stuff. Like the jumper, I don't know what I'm going to do with this item, bro. It just makes you jump. It's like, I don't know what's the practical use for this. Maybe it should just be less overpowered. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. But, oh yeah, your bear, your health, you see it here. But indeed, so 7 slots is really nice. So you have 1 slot for weapons, then you can just easily switch to a slot of blocks and more. Like in Minecraft, 7 slots would probably be not enough, probably be annoying. But in Voima, because you can so effortlessly change your hotbar, it is not a problem. So that is a nice feature change recently. Jumper's pogo stick, exactly. It really is. A pogo stick would probably look really weird as a sprite in your hand, though. But, yeah. Also, the bear, it looks around to the cursor. I like that. I like that. And so in survival mode, this window, the spawn window, this will be crafting. Okay. So in survival, you'll have your inventory here and crafting here. And then you just drag one over there. I am feeling some lag spikes. I'm not sure if they went away or not. That might be related to the bug. Oh yeah, let's look. Let's see if there's actually a memory leak. It is rising every frame. It is rising every frame. Air strafing in Voima is a planned feature. We'll have an item to have frog legs for the jumper. That would be funny. Yeah. This is like Apple removing audio jack and calling it design clean. I mean, kind of. Honestly, good job for Apple for removing the slot. The fact that the whole world pretty much turned, the fact that everyone pretty much converted to like Bluetooth headphones because of that, like the AirPods, like literally now you see 90% of people use AirPods or something like that. That's a cool shift. They are very practical. Oh yeah, by the way, so because you can now put blocks together, you can create all sorts of cool shapes. Check it out. And also kind of controversial. The blocks no longer have rotation on them, on the texture. So look at this. Even though this cube is diagonal, the texture is not. So I'm gonna have to, there's gonna be, nah, okay. So the reason why it's doing that is because if you connect blocks, then it looks seamless, like right here. But I should make it so that it's always rotated, except if it's overlapping, then it uses a shared rotation. But that's something for now. That's for now. So musician having a jack is useful for plugging into your electrical. Yeah, but you don't need it for your phone though, right? I mean, jacks, yeah, they're good, but it's like the phone. Z fighting, yeah, there's no Z fighting though. They when they overlap, they add like a tiny bit of height to it. You see that? It's not like on the same level. I could use less though. That is a lot. I don't know how this isn't Z fighting. Like, where isn't it? Where even is it? But yeah. Memory. Dude, yeah. Wait, why is Visual Studio Code taking 8 gigabytes of memory? What? I'm not even doing anything. What? 8.5 gigabytes of RAM? A freaking text editor, bro? Nah, what the Nah, something weird is happening, bro. 8 gigabytes? Dude, what? Nah, this is cursed. Okay. That is crazy. I've never seen that. Why was that happening though? That's weird. I've never noticed that. Never. Okay, let's just load a basic world. It's not even move around. Also, by the way, the coloring menu, I'm trying out this thing. So before it was like a smooth gradient. Now it's like a pixelated version of it. The idea here is that it would be easier for people to choose colors if it was limited. I think this could be even more limited. And I should have this cursor snap to the pixels. I think this could be a good feature. Because people do love limitations. Although I'll bring this up, bro. I do not understand Bricadia. Bricadia seems like a very powerful sandbox, like good for them, but who designed the color palette for Bricadia, bro? So you can paint everything in Bricadia, just like Voima. But this is your selection of colors. First of all, why would you limit it arbitrarily to some set of colors? Like bro, there's no way you can encode it to support all colors. Like that's just impossible. So you already have the opportunity for infinite colors, but then you purposely limit it. Okay, sure. I mean, it is easier if you have like, a set palette to choose from. People get kind of paralyzed if there's too many options, right? But then who designed this palette? Like, this is the order in which the colors are. Like, this is so random. Like, literally, who designed this? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's so random. So random, bro. There's no bright lime shade. It's like that. That's kind of. It looks very random. So this is baffling. This is baffling. This is something I noticed. Yeah, but Voima has this. So I'm experimenting with limited palettes. People might like that more. But actually, what I do want, it does look uglier though. The smooth one was cool. Not bright enough. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Voima can get it though. Voima can do it all. But I'm thinking it would be nice if I could just like control scroll. So if I zoom in, it would change the resolution of the palette. So it'd go from like 16 pixels like this to like a smooth gradient. That's what I'm thinking about. That's like most control to the people. That's power to the people actually. So, oh yeah, does memory still go up? Yeah. Yeah, I mean sometimes it just does that because it's Unity. sometimes, but maybe let's take the profiler out, see what's happening. This is strange. I mean, it's like nothing's happening in the world, so I don't know. Brickade is like scrap mechanic. Yeah, but scrap mechanic has survival mode, right? I mean, Brickade is closer to Gmod. Yeah. The extra brightness limit should stop at the point where it's just a solid color. Yeah, but it's that kind of changes for every block there is, so that'll be kind of hard to determine. I mean, I guess you could, but like, it's not. I usually try not go with the flow. It would like trying to take the simplest path, like water, not force anything. So if something is like overtly complex, it's like, it probably isn't the one, you know. Just like a relationship. If a relationship is very complex, it's always been a struggle. It's not really working. Like maybe she's not the one, you know. Keep looking. Highlights. Well, that's a new thing. But okay. Let's choose that. Do, do, do. Oh, nice. Does anyone have an idea how that possibly happens to my PC? Wait, what happens on your PC? More like memory? Mm. Inventory interface. Hmm. It's not that. I mean, yeah, I don't think. Maybe I should check. Does the inventory get loaded when it's not open? Guess I should check that. No, there's no way it gets called. Render inventory. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So no way that's what's causing this. Hmm. Texture text. But yeah, we should be looking for meshes, textures, render textures, that sort of stuff. I don't see none of that. Weird. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, there's nothing weird happening here. Maybe I should try walking around. Yeah. Or maybe I should try picking up stuff too. Try that. Your CPU, GPU usage only goes around 20-30 on any game. I don't know. I do know that for whatever reason, VOIMA makes your GPU go to 100% on all devices, which apparently doesn't happen for other games. I don't like, bro, it's just a Unity game. I don't know why it does that. It's not really in my hands. Yeah, is VOIMA a lightweight game? How do you determine that? I mean, it's 200 megabytes of storage. It runs on my 400 € laptop from 7 years ago. I mean, it is a sandbox though. Is any sandbox really light? Not really. Not really. I mean, the textures are like 4K and stuff like that, so it's not really lightweight. Oh, right. Here we're rendering the inventory. So I'm feeling the inventory stuff should be optimized. It's very messy. But it's not making any meshes. That shouldn't be an issue here. Or what we're looking for. Hmm. Damn. I don't even know. How many shader files do I have? Let's look. How about adding grenades that won't destroy blocks and a smaller explosion but will do more damage? Yeah, Terraria has that. I mean, Terraria grenades, I don't think they destroy blocks, and that's very nice. It's a good balance. It's a good weapon. In Voima, wait. Oh, in Voima though grenades. I mean, I'm usually a minimalist, so like it already has bombs, so why add grenades? Um, Projectile guns would be good though. Think probably wouldn't need grenades if you have like a projectile gun. It's kind of the same thing, you know. Hmm. No, I gotta think about that. Thank you for suggesting that. That's a good idea. Small explosion. Yeah. I mean we might be adding honey bombs though. Honey bombs would be like sticky, so they can stick onto walls. That is kind of bloat, and that is what Terraria does also. Grenades, they might make sense. Maybe like a bee grenade. Terraria has that as well, but a bee grenade that could be more fitting, maybe. Um, okay, so it's not the inventory. I don't know. Yeah, this world is a bit laggy. There's a lot of blocks. Because this doesn't have the newer version of subdivision. I made this before I added the... And the cubes are way smaller too, so yeah, no surprise. But let's try and be on our world. What even is this world? Let's try and be here. Oh, I destroyed the mirror. I mean, destroyed the chest that we were working on. Okay. Oh well. Beer is evil. I agree. Honestly. Okay. The hearts. I want to move the hearts. You see the hearts? When I update the hotbar, there's now a tiny gap here that shouldn't be. Gotta fix that. This top priority right now. Man, but I should rehaul the inventory code someday. It's not that clean. It's still kind of in the prototyping phase, I'd say. Okay. So I gotta add some technical stuff to make it ready for the Steam release. Let me check my to-do list. Update button doesn't work. There's no updates. Okay. Oh yeah, cloud color at night would be really nice. Guess that's not really a priority. Like, they shouldn't be this bright. That's unrealistic. It's not right. Guess I should make them smaller too. Damn, that's kind of weird. You can see how compressed it is. Man. I feel like I kind of lost my flow. Let me think. Yeah, we should be getting the wooden shotgun today. Dark clouds, exactly. Magnet, we should make that icon smaller. Man, last week I had a good routine. I was waking up at 9 a.m. and I broke all that routine. And now I'm trying to work on fixing it again. Milo will help me fix it though. He always wakes up early, ready to go out. So that's good. Okay. Bomb jump? Yeah. Yeah. I wonder, I do want explosions that just launch you and you don't die from it. But like, how should we do that? I mean, one thing is you make a bomb that doesn't really deal damage, like an air bomb. That's kind of like the wind item in Minecraft now, kind of. And those are cool. That was another good update. But so in Voima we could have a bomb type that doesn't deal damage, just knocks you back. You could do launches with that, that'd be fun. Or you think of a way like if a bomb explodes in water, it wouldn't deal damage, something like that. With that you could build some launchers, but maybe an air bomb would be nice. So you could do it anywhere. I mean, that's kind of the jumper item though. The jumper, it's basically like rocket jump, it just launches you. I mean, that's kind of the same thing. Why there are weapons in Voima? Because it's gonna have survival. We're working on survival. Yeah. Let me check my other to-do list, my side quest to-do list. No, that's a wrap. This? No, that's links. Oh, here it is. World height limit is bugged. Exactly. That's what we had to do. Right, here's a huge... Oh yeah, the blocks are broken. I mean, the bombs are broken. Oh, man, I'm low energy. I'm tired. Should go to sleep early today, but yeah, I'm not gonna start explaining this idea actually. Oh, this is an idea I tried to explain earlier today. So if... Okay. So I want to add more block mechanics to VOIMA. So with this new terrain that we have, where it's like the terrain is made out of blocks, I want to make it so that a grass block can spread. Because here's the thing. Right now we have, for example, the grassy stone. Well, it's actually it's called a mossy stone. It's not the best name, but a mossy stone and a mossy log. Right, so it's like a wood from the sides, moss from the top. Okay, so you can see mossy log, wood from the sides, grass on the top, which looks great. But if you're mining into a cave, it's like, wait, Why is there grass in the cave wherever I mine? Like, this looks uncanny, bro. This is not right. So what I would want to do is, and it's easy to code, so I'm gonna do it. So is to make it so that if you have a grass block and you place something on top of it, it'll convert this grass block into just a log item. So when you remove this block, instead of grass here, it will be logs. And then the same for the stone. So if you have a stone of a grass texture on top, put another block on top of it. Once you mine it, you just have stone like this, okay? And then the other way would go around. So if you have a grass block next to it, in a random tick, this grass would spread here, and it would turn this block into this. So you'd have spreading grass in VOIMA. I would love that really much. That would be like such a small detail, but very powerful, making the world feel more alive, more immersive, especially with the caves. So that'll be cool. And then you can see nature just spread around. That's gonna be cool. So imagine the moss spreading on the blocks and also the trees spreading into a bigger forest all on their own. That's gonna be cool. Welcome, 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 welcome. You like the movement system where you can be fast, not like Minecraft where you're always slow and get slowed down horizontally. Yeah. And the wind charge is not satisfying enough. Yeah, it really isn't. It really isn't. It's more like vertical. Um, uh, yeah, the jumper is not. It's too one hit wonder. It's like okay, it launches you. But you know, I was talking to a friend recently. He kind of doesn't like Voima, honestly. I've known him for 15 years. He's always got something negative to say, but this time he said that the movement in Voima is not good. That specifically the movement in Voima is too floaty. Too floaty, too fast. How true is he? Floaty? I'm not sure what floaty even means. I mean, you have perfect air control. Like, you move the same on ground as in air. It's the same code. Movement. I mean, you can walk and then you can run. I don't know if it's really too fast. I think he just hasn't played the game ever. So what does he know? Doom 2016? Isn't it super slow in that game? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Bomb plus wool, less damaging bomb that can be used to launch you. That's kind of funny. It's like a sound, like I just add some soundproofing to the bomb. I like that logic. I like the logic. But yeah, jumper is kind of pointless. I mean, bro, a jumper, this is basically a wind charge. Okay, what if, okay, wait. We could make it so that it has a limited amount of uses. So imagine if this gun, the jumper, it was a one-time use item. Once you use it, it breaks. Okay? Then it's a wind charge. Like that's literally what it is. You use it once, you launch, and that's it. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. And that is a thing I need to code for the survival update to add uses or sort of like ammo. So like the wooden chain gun, you could shoot it 32 times and then it'll just break. And then you have to craft a new one. And that's the thing with wooden tools, they break easily. So you got to craft a bunch. So 32 bullets, bum bum bum. The more closer it is to your last bullet, the lower resolution this gun will be. And then when it's gone, it's gone. But to balance this, you could stack guns. Okay, so you could craft like 5 wooden shotguns and stack them on the same slot, and then you can just shoot for that long. That's gonna be a thing. Imagine tooltips in Voima. Tooltips. I mean, you kind of have the control tips already here in the corner. I mean, that's gonna. I do wish it was more pretty. Brickcadia does this a lot cooler. Oh, there's a bug. There's missing a new line there. Okay, I guess I should look for the height limit bug. So in Voima, there's no height limit. So in Voima, you can build as tall as you want, okay? There's no world limits like that. But at least in old Voima, there used to be some bugs where randomly the player would just launch into the air, like thousands and thousands of blocks in the air. And that at that point, like it takes so long to land back down, then your world is kind of just over. Like most people, like friends that tested it, they would just like delete the world if that happened. So to fix that, I made it so that the world looks for the tallest slab in the world. So this slab, it has the highest point in the world. Now, if a player goes above this plus like 10 blocks, so if it goes beyond this limit, then your gravity becomes super, super strong and it forces you back. So if you happen to launch super far up, it would like force you to come back really fast to this point. So that's a really good feature. But the issue is, apparently recently, it hasn't been consistent. So sometimes the highest point will be here, but the game thinks it here. So when you're on top of this, you can't really jump. You see? So I gotta find a way to do this because, I mean, a lazy way to do this would be to every frame go through all the slabs and compare who has the tallest point, but that is not efficient. We cannot iterate through all the slabs every frame. That is already quite expensive. And actually, in Voima, every slab, every block, every card, they have their own like update function. Like it's called live. So that's when they like, if you call live on a bear, that's when it like thinks, it moves. It's like the whole living. And so the naive way to call those in a game is to go through every slab, go through every card and call live on them. But actually in Voima there's an optimization where it only calls live for the slabs that have something to live. So there's a function called should live. It checks that and then it calls it. So it's like most cards like the trees, they don't actually have any points in getting simulated. Like most trees, they just stay still and nothing happens, so you can just ignore them. You don't even have to do a check on them, like, oh, does this have velocity, stuff like that. So it's very, very nicely coded. So we gotta think of a nice, neat, efficient system for finding the height here. So what I've done currently is like, whenever a slab is created, it checks if it's the tallest point. If a slab gets its if a slab moves up, it updates. But I actually just realized maybe when it moves down, it should also check it actually, yeah. But also, I don't know, there's gotta be like some simple way for this. Like we gotta make like a bug-proof version of this. I mean, I guess whenever you set the top Y level, it should do a check. It's not that clean, but I guess it will be the most bug-proof way of doing it. I don't really like get setters. It's kind of messy code, but it is, damn it if it ain't useful. Remember, Notch really praised the get setters in coding. Why do you use Visual Studio Code and not Visual Studio? Because Visual Studio, bro, I am a minimalist. I cannot stand Visual Studio. It is so bloated. It is so slow. There's so much random crap I don't need. I just want it simple, bro. I mean, Visual Studio Code, it's slowly becoming more bloated. Like there's random stuff here, yada yada. But still, look, it's very clean. Very clean everywhere here. Very clean. I love that. And I mean, look at my text editor. Very clean. There's no file edit buttons, nothing. That it's just text. It's very clean. Very clean. So that's why. Try binary search. Nah. No. We ain't doing that. Okay, I think the best way is to just add a setter to Y. Um, it is so ugly though how you have to make like a second variable for setters. It's like, okay. Okay, and then here we do, what was it called? A record slab. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. No, this should be simpler. Oh, no, this is good. This is good. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I guess this would fix it. Then we can just remove it from being used everywhere else. Yeah. So, yeah, we need a more universal system, a more automated system. Because if you're like trying to optimize, make it so you have to manually check the update whenever you change the value, then you're gonna have situations where you forget to do it and then you have a bug and it's just like not reliable. You gotta make it bulletproof. You gotta make it bulletproof. Coding working in Visual Studio based on a course. Okay, so you're in school learning coding. And the guy says to use Visual Studio instead of code because apparently I will have more access. I think code is more limiting. I don't know. Either he didn't explain it well, or he doesn't really know how to code. I mean, okay, I think the main difference is Visual Studio's debugging tools aren't as good. I think that's pretty much the only significant difference. Um, Although I guess you need Visual Studio to build software. Like if you make a Windows app, think I don't know. I haven't really coded anything outside of Unity though. So personally, I don't know, and I don't use debugging tools. I don't know. This might be a super huge red flag, but I've never used debugging tools. I honestly don't know how. I just put, I just make the console print information I want, and then I just figure it out. And I don't know. I know that's not a good way of doing it, not an efficient way, but it's working. And maybe it's just a skill issue. But I've made it this far. Made it this far. And I mean, I used a profiler in Unity. Yeah. What do you think about that, Let? About about Visual Studio code not having enough access? I think code is limiting. It's very strange. It's very strange. Okay. Okay, height limit seems to be working. 120, player is 109. Yeah, that's working. Uh-huh. Height limit 73. Player is seems about right. What about ooh, this one's good. Man, why is this map so laggy? What? What? This was never that laggy. What has changed, bro? Oh, there's a bear. Is it the bears? Bears doing something? It was the bears. How many bears are there? 100 bears? I guess that would do it. Guess that would do it. Gravity height. Okay, that seems fine. Now let's go here. Oh no, we got a bug. How did this happen, bro? We got a bugged creative menu. And now it's fixed. That is so bad. I don't know what happens. Okay. We make a new slab, height limit 116. Make a new one. It updated. Okay, good. Updated. Edit height. 198. That fixed. Delete. 198. It did not fix there. Okay. Okay, so there's at least 2 situations where I have to manually call it. Bum, 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 bum. There. Does any returns get called? No. Guess I should call this a bit earlier, actually. Well, I don't know. And then set type, or like change type. Guess we should call it. Although, wait. Type equals new. Okay, here we should call it. I mean, don't we delete the other one though? Okay. Oh, wait. No. There's a big flaw in this. No. I gotta think. Wait. Nah, wait, what? What? Okay, wait. Okay, hold up. Let's think this through, like for real. Bro is sleeping. Record slab is not this. Other is grounded. Oh, wait, this. Wait, where do we call this? Oh my gosh. This is such a rabbit hole. Oh man. Wait. Yeah, like slab. Don't move down. Where do we actually set Y? We set it in the beginning where it's not grounded. And then we set it again if it clips. This is not a good way of doing this actually. Yeah, I don't know why I did it like this. Oi. Damn, this kind of breaks everything. Come on, bro. I'm not energized enough to be coding on stream. Paid course, no school. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard too. Visual Studio Code is for smaller projects, and then Visual Studio is for bigger projects. But then again, I mean, I'm using Visual Studio Code for Voima. Voima is a big project, insanely ambitious, 60,000 lines of code. So I don't know. I don't know. Might just be one of those things that people just say. I don't know really. Like, you know, you have you noticed that in life? Like, there's some things that people just say that just like sound true enough that you're like, yeah, yeah. But then it's like no one actually like, what is that? Like people just want to agree in conversations to make the make the space feel more welcoming. Yeah. It's like those things um, man, weather is nice today. Yeah, yeah, those kind of moments. Ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I feel like Voima is gonna really blow up in terms of builds once I add the workshop, the Steam workshop into the game. Apparently, I haven't done research into it, but from what I already know, it seems very possible, even with the demo. So that is gonna change things like crazy. Milo is in the chair, just sleeping. Do you prefer simplicity over optimization? I mean, they go hand in hand though. They go hand in hand. I mean, is it really simple if it's super bloated and slow and not optimized? Like, not really. Not really. So again, oh yeah, the Voima mod DB. Right. Sorry, bro. I've been ignoring you for a few days. Haven't replied. I'm sorry about that. So yeah, mod DB. I remember someone talked about this like 4 months ago also, someone else. Put in Voima here. Yeah. Hmm. Bunny maze? What? Bro. What? What? Who cares? Yeah. But isn't it crazy how much Doom mods look like Voima? Like Doom modding is very close to Voima modding actually. You just change values, you don't actually code stuff. Like for the most mods out there, they're like texture. Damn, damn, this website is retro. Bro, you see these? Bro, I have not seen these since like 2010. No way, bro. The old Twitter icon, that is so long ago. And the old Google icon, the old Steam one, dude, that is retro. That is retro. Does this even like, oh, does this even exist anymore? I don't think so. Man. But yeah, should we add Voima here? I'm just thinking like, how do you add a game here? Should I add it to have control? Like how does this even work? I don't know. I've never used this myself. I mean, this seems retro as heck. Do people still use this? For retro games, it makes sense though, I guess. Google Plus is now real. And that was a crazy experiment back then. Damn, wait. Whoa. That is a good looking Quake map. Damn. Damn. Kind of has Voima vibes. It feels less slopey. Hmm. She's Unreal 5. VS is better for Mm, I don't think it is though. I don't think that really. I don't think you can totally use. Why would you not be able to use VS Code for Unreal? This Because I'm using VS Code for Unity and I'm fine. So it's like the same thing. But I don't know. I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. Like what actually makes a difference is just coding. Like we could talk all day, like, which one is the best text editor, code editor, da da da. But like, are you actually coding? Like that time that you spent arguing, couldn't you just coded it and made more progress either way? Like, you know? Will Voima have ever diagonal scissor cuts? I think that's like slopes. You're talking about slopes. That's like a Voima 2 kind of thing. If I were to make a Voima 2, that's Voima 2, bro. Okay, so this height thing is such a more complex issue than I had thought. Because I expect it to be grounded. I mean, I guess I gotta update this code. Update this code so it doesn't set the actual value until it's done checking for collisions and clipping. I guess that's the way I gotta do it. I'm not doing that tonight though. I would just create bugs in this state. So before setting, before moving. But nah, this doesn't seem, this seems crazy though. Wait. Wait, what even? Bro, am I just like that tired or like, either this code is extremely stupid or I'm just extremely stupid right now? Why would I loop through all the slabs? Oh, if I like destroy myself. Okay. Or if I move down, actually. Oh, this code doesn't even support that. Holy crap. Oh. Also check if I was record and my was lowered to find if others installed. What? Oh man. Okay. Okay, that's that issue. Have you ever thought of using Grok instead of GPT? I would love to, but I don't think Grok is available in Finland. No, it's not usable. Yeah, it's not even available in the EU. Yeah. It must be some like regulation stuff. So that's a shame. Um, yeah, bro. Bro, one time, like this was a year or 2 years ago, I bought like the Twitter Plus, Twitter Premium, whatever it is, just so that I could use Grok. And it said like, buy buy this, you can get Grok. I was like, okay, bet. I'm excited. I bought it, opened Grok, and then it told me, yeah, Grok isn't available in your country. Like nowhere else it said that except once I had already paid and tried to use it. It's like, bro, and now I can't get my money back. It's like, come on, bro. And it's still not usable. Asking this to ChatGPT, nah, it's yeah. No, I don't use the paid version of GPT. I'm broke, bro. I once was at a presentation of Grok co-founder. That's cool. Oh, TLDR. That's smart. That's smart. Claude. Yeah, it could be. You could make games in Notepad. That's true. That's true. Is Voima a real competitor to Minecraft though? It will be. It will be. Bro, think about it. I'm one guy coding this game without a budget. I don't even have a budget to pay rent in October. Okay. So imagine once we get funding, once we have more programmers, like a real team behind this, and we start accelerating, getting updates faster and bigger, then we're a competitor to Minecraft. It's gonna happen. It's only a matter of time. Matter of time. Why am I a Minecraft killer? Honestly, that kind of depends on Microsoft and Mojang. Like, I am a competitor. Well, surely Voima wouldn't take down Minecraft. But I mean, Microsoft, they gotta, this is like, they are dying. They do gotta do something. They gotta turn the ship around. Um, yeah. And I bet before Minecraft dies, it is going to die. That is 100% certain. It is going to die. They like say they're trying to be a 100-year game, like a game that people play for 100 years, because it's already like 20 years. No, it's not 20 years, 15 years, but extra. They say they're gonna make Minecraft a 100-year game. No shot. No shot, bro. People in the 2109 are not playing Minecraft. Minecraft is gonna look like an Atari game for them, bro. No shot. So Minecraft is gonna die. 100%, it's gonna die before Voima, just because it's very primitive in its sandboxness. I mean, think about it. It's like a grid with one block size and no physics. It's very primitive. And again, for the time it was made, totally not, like, at the time it was made, it was not primitive. It was cutting edge. 2009, that was like revolutionary. But 20 in the big 25, it's getting there, bro. And so Voima is a huge change from that model. But before, or like when Minecraft dies, Voima might contribute to it a little bit, but I think there's going to be a lot more other competitors that kind of the nail in the coffin. I think there's going to be a few other big sandboxes that make it through, just like Voima, that like really stand out. Like, surely. It is crazy that there still isn't a single good sandbox despite Minecraft. And I'll say that, bro. There's nothing even close to Minecraft, bro. And like, not even just like close to Minecraft, but definitely not as close to what Minecraft was for the time. Think about the leap from pre-Minecraft to Minecraft. That leap, we ain't seen that. We ain't even seen games be on the same level, like gameplay wise. Like, bro, yo, see ya, man. See ya. What are your plans for Voyam in the year 3000? I mean, nah, I can't plan that, bro. I'm gonna be dead in 2100. Um, but I mean, Voima, the beauty of Voima is it's very expandable. Like, earlier I said Voima 2. I could, I could add 3D model support for characters and stuff. Boom, huge change for Voima. New opportunities. I could make it so you can edit shapes with slopes, like make it fully 3D. Huge change. Voima 2, like, that's crazy. And there's stuff like that. In-game coding, stuff like, there's like endless possibilities. Uh, Ping pong. Yeah, the block is a little 1 metric cubic. It's too big. Yeah, it is crazy. Minecraft is kind of crazy. I realized something that even though Voima, the cubes are also a metric, they actually feel smaller than a Voima cube. I'm sorry. The blocks in Voima, even though they're also a metric cube, they actually feel smaller than in Minecraft. And that's because the bear is bigger than Steve. And this is like a thing we gotta decide and figure out, like how big should the player actually be in terms of blocks? Because right now it can fit into a 1 by 1 like not well, especially with the climbing. Like it's kind of janky. It's like there's not that not that much movement here, but the height, it cannot fit into 2 blocks. It needs like 2.1 blocks or something. These are like collisions, but indeed, the blocks in Voima, they feel just like a tiny percent smaller just because the player is bigger and taller. And so I guess like a Voima cube is like 90% of a Minecraft cube. I think something like that would be like. Also, wait, I just realized, wait, do we still use the old stone texture in the game? Or is the scale just off? Oh, it's the scale. Yeah. I don't think this new stone texture is really it either. I really love Minecraft stone, but like something about like this does not feel like stone. This feels too soft. What would we do if Minecraft adds bears? They would never look the same, bro. You cannot do this in Minecraft. With the Minecraft blockiness, you cannot get it. No. But I mean, they already got the polar bear. The polar bear is like one of the worst mobs in the game. Completely pointless. Completely pointless. Real digging. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Check this out, bro. So these were cubic, like block worlds. Ratatatatata. It's got some physics in there. Crazy, bro. We made it, bro. And also you can mine smaller stuff too. It doesn't just have to be a cubic. Oh, there seems to be some bug though. See that? How did I mine that? Mm-hmm. There's a bug. Some sort of bug. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, the first hit is bugged. Okay. That's cooked. But it's cool though. You know? Huge block here. Just what the no, this is not working. What? What? Nah, it's the place that it mines is glitched and it's causing knockback. Like what? What the I don't know, it's glitched. But at least it works with the normal sized cubes. Yeah, making holes in slabs is and always has been a planned feature. It is just extremely difficult to code. So not anytime soon. I got too much on my plate. It is crazy though. We can make a video where it's like, oh, a new Minecraft clone just dropped. And it shows, block by block mining. It's like, okay, okay, that looks cool. It's like new textures, a new Minecraft clone. It's like, yeah, you can then it shows, yeah, you can build stuff. You can build stuff. And then it's like, whoa, you can bridge? Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, you can use your cursor? Damn, you can make a platform that easy. Oh wow. Maybe this has something. What? Off the grid? Off the grid blocks? And then it's like, wait, what is he drawing? What? You can make any shape? It's like, what? Bro, we could like blow so many minds if we make a video so purposefully, like make it look like Minecraft, and then just like slowly raise the bar with these features, bro. This is crazy though. Imagine if you play the game thinking it's just this. Just a Minecraft block game. Da 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 da. It's like, what? How is this in the same game, bro? And it's the same block material, and they got physics. Nah. Future is bright, bro. Future is bright. What if in 2026 there will be a Voima killer? Bro, I would love to see it. Bro, bring it on, bro. I need competition. Right now, my competition, friendly competition, is Lucid Blocks. But let's be real, it's not Voima. It's a really cool, it's a really aesthetic game, but it's like, it's still a block game. It's still a voxel grid cubic game. That's literally what Love Minecraft, Love Voima did. No, not really. Well, kind of, but it wasn't that planned. Like, if we made a video start purposefully very Minecrafty, like with the mining, and make it look like a grid. Yeah. But you know what's crazy? Damn. I should make it so we can... Okay, wait. Let me do one thing. I do need to add the block tool for creative mode. But copy. Let's remove this for now, so I can show you something. Remember when slabs rapidly spinned? Those were good times. Yeah. But yeah, bro, what would a Voima killer even look like? A Voima killer would have easy in-game modding. It would have a non-voxel terrain, dynamic terrain. It would have realistic, like the AI in Voima is very realistic. Like, it has a lot of soul. They would have to copy that. Like, there's so much stuff they would have to compete with. Like, Voima isn't just one thing. Like, Minecraft is like blocks. It's like one thing, pretty much. But Voima is just so many avenues. Like, super blocks, it got slabs, the cards, they have like great AI, they have clans, leaders, survival, the Johns, they break blocks. You have in-game modding, off the fly, easy, no coding required. You got colorizing. Coloring is easy though. Any game can have that. The texture style is fairly unique. I mean, have you seen a game with these kind of trees before? Not really, bro. Like, the forestness of this game is very well done too. Because I am a Finn after all. I have lived in the forests. And yeah, I just don't see any competitors anytime soon. So right now my friendly competitors would be Lucid Blocks. Also Brickcadia. Brickcadia does not have survival though, but it has a lot of similar mechanics. Also, Minecraft is obvious competitor because it does have great survival. Also, mods like Axiom, they're very competitive here. Minecraft Villager AI is pretty stupid. It's extremely... Minecraft AI is extremely stupid. It's bad. It's not immersive. The pigs, bro, they just walk. They look a random amount, random rotation, and then walk a random distance. It's like completely random. There's no thought behind it, literally. No thought. But with the bears, you can see thoughts because they look around, they look for things, they move towards, they care about leaders. And they're standing still. Well, there seems to be some bugs with it. Yeah. Why don't they care about these birches? Damn, is the basic... Oh, we gotta fix this for the Unity thing. I mean, for the Steam release. Another walk-in. But I guess just the leader walks. And why doesn't he... I don't know. I gotta work on this. Because it's so crucial to have the bears feel immersive. Like, now they're doing stuff. But now they should be walking a lot more. I should fix that. Also, by the way, I made it so that the trees aren't fully straight. They have some rotation to them. So you can see it very well here. Like that tree, it's kind of diagonal. I was in the forest the other day and I just saw how trees were bending. I was like, yeah, why doesn't Voima have that? It just naturally gives it some more life to it. It's very nice. Very subtle, nice detail that doesn't really lag at all. And you can see it there. And it's actually really interesting with the card rotation. Like, it doesn't really break it. That's nice. Also, there's this bug that when you jump on trees, yeah, like that. Like if you jump up, it damages it. I thought I fixed that, but like, wait. It must be from like horizontal velocity that if you bump into it. Yeah, because if you go up, it's fine. But if you're like around other trees that bounce you around, then that velocity acts as impact damage. So you can. I just thought this was really cool. This was in the VOIMA crashed my PC video also, where you just like jump in a forest and collect the blocks. I thought that was cool. It's like reminds me of Fortnite somehow. I like that. But right. So now you can select a huge block. There we go. Where is it? Why is it kind of bugged? Oh yeah, did I hide the block preview? Did I do that? Okay, I can place that. Okay, check this out. We're gonna do something crazy now. I kind of, damn, hold up. It won't let me place it. Does it think I'm like standing in it? No, this is kind of bugged. How could I do this? How did I place that one block? This one. Okay. What's up, man? But wait. Nah, so what I want to do is rotate these huge blocks. And I can do it, but it's like the block placement code is not built for having slabs this big. Dang. Okay. How could I fix this? Yep, it's on Steam tomorrow. So actually, okay, I'm kind of surprised I get asked this. Like people ask, like, "Yo, can I get a free Steam key when my release is tomorrow?" Bro, the game is gonna be free for everyone. It's just gonna be a free demo. So it'll be completely free. The full game will be completely free, and you download it. But once the game releases it, you don't own it. You know, so it's not free to play. It's just a Steam demo. It's very nice though. Man, how can I? Oh, yeah, it's not letting me rotate. Okay, let me do some digging. Um, right. So first, let's bring this back. Although it's kind of concerning. After I remove this code, the game has not given me that one error. Interestingly enough. Um, but this doesn't create new meshes though, so I don't see why this would really be an issue. But okay, how can I let it place it whenever? So check for returns, I guess. Or maybe it's like the cube hit scan causing it. Let me see. Um, maybe that. Yeah, yeah, I think that should fix it. Cause I really, bro, what are y'all doing, bro? Send me something on Discord. Okay, wait. Oh, there's kind of a lot of yap, bro. What you send me? On Steam, there are different keys that grant access to game. Oh, okay. Uh, yeah, special keys, I guess so. Okay. Um, and paid Mojang employees. Wow. Okay, what was the world? Man, I really gotta make that main menu update. Oh, oh, we got the. I thought I lost this world, so we have the chest prototype. Oh, that's cool. Okay, but what I want to show is, let's see if it works now. Yeah, okay, place a huge one. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. What? Placing a block inside another block destroyed it? What code would even cause that? What? That's strange. But as you see, I'm putting rotated chunks. Yeah, what? How can a block break another block like that? That is a weird mystery. But okay, let's let's check this out. Man, fall damage could probably be stronger though. Okay, so I get mine stuff here. You can. Ooh, Что? What? Won't let me mine? Is this? Damn, this is not considered a cube. Why? That's a weird bug. Okay, well, anyways. Okay, check this out. So we got two chunks overlapping, and we got like diagonal digging, kinda. That's not the best example. Damn, why did that one break though? Oof. Yo, you could build monoliths really easily. Like Minecraft monoliths. Dude, that would be really cool. Yo, we should seriously, for the survival, we should make Minecraft monoliths from Minecraft Alpha. That would be so like perfect for the nostalgia. Yo. And okay. Here we got some sloped chunks. I mean, they're not really chunks, but they're like huge cubes. This one's bugged. It is a cube, but it's, yeah, there's something like about the hit scan position that sometimes bugs out. Damn. Yeah, this one is not looking good. Yeah, I don't know, man. But this is cool though. Like this is like never been done before. I mean, it's not really that impressive, but it's just like interesting. Like look at that. Diagonal cube mining, like what? This honestly works pretty well. Having these blocks overlap, it's not that, it's like totally fine to mine. It's pretty fine. Hmm. I should make it possible so that you can fly inside another slab easily and then draw a slab. Oh, it already works. Yeah, how about that? Okay, now I just need to make so I can place it in the air. You can already do it. Oh, but there's gravity. Okay, blocks should suffocate. Because the thing you can do with this, you could add ores inside of mountains. You know? So like look at this. Go mining. Oh man, I found some diamonds. Huh? Works pretty well, huh? And then you just mine it and that's yours. Like that is some VOIMA. Oh, found more diamonds. That worked really well. Overlapping blocks. This used to be a design law that blocks couldn't overlap in VOIMA. But now I just realized like why not embrace it? Like there's nothing wrong with it. It just creates more gameplay opportunities. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Proceeds to stare at wood. Yeah. Yeah, I see the vision. Yeah, I see the vision. I mean, this is looking really good for a demo, though. Really good for a demo. I mean, obviously, this is very far from what I actually want. Like, just like basic mechanics wise, like there's bugs, there's bugs, stuff like that. But it's really getting there. Oh yeah, I should fix the bombs. Should, although I don't know, these bombs are low key better. Low key better. Yeah, but that's not impressive though. Yeah, we do need some of that back. So, okay. Bombs no longer manage to subdivide any cubes. Okay. Yeah, then there was some bug with the mining, like this doesn't work. Like, bruv. Subdivide hits index still isn't perfect. For example, mine with tiniest block onto a 2x2 block. Yeah. Hmm. So the smoke particles could be better. I kind of like it though, but it just needs more like vertical stuff. Also, bro, the fact that shadows change when your FOV changes, that's like, see that? That's from running. That is the most annoying thing. I'm gonna find a way to fix that. But, um, in Unity, why do shadows move based on my FOV? Hmm. Wait, what? Wait, the shadow resolution is tied to my FOV? No shot. Why would it be like that? No way. What? Actually? Nah, no way, bro. That would be so weird. Um, oh, stable fit? Maybe that's it. Hey, congratulations, bro. Congratulations. No, not here. Quality. Stable fit. I was already stable though. Hmm. Yeah, no, this is worse. Damn. Yeah, that's a real issue. I want fixed. Can't lie. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, Yorma. Bro, I was just thinking, he sent me a message. I was thinking, where is the wooden shotgun model? It's already 10 p.m. He said he'd get it done today. So, damn, the VOIMA demo releases 5 p.m. tomorrow. It's already 10 p.m. today. So that means we got 12 to 7, 19 hours till the release. Fix the chat, not the shadows. Fair point, fair point. Um, hmm. Man, do I got everything I need? The Steam release? Oh, that's crazy. Steam release tomorrow. I guess the most critical thing I gotta do is make sure it's updatable. Cause like the critical thing I realized today is that actually like Steam games like um if you install a game on Steam, the files that it creates, if you delete a file, the you like Steam doesn't automatically re-download it. You know, so like okay, so if you install a game on Steam, it doesn't care if you deleted stuff, added stuff, it doesn't keep track. And so, right now in VOIMA, next to the exe, it creates an updates folder, which contains all the universe files. So it's like, because the universe is still stored in app data. So we need a way to push updates to the universe and new updates. So the way I did it is I have an updates folder next to exe. But the thing is, if an updates folder, since Steam doesn't delete stuff, it'll have the updates of older versions. So if I make a change to a change, it might start updating old stuff. So I gotta move it out of there. I can't keep anything in the exe folder pretty much. So I gotta think of a workaround. I think I got a workaround, but I mean that was kind of shocking to learn today. Can't lie. And that is like, if I wouldn't have realized that today, that would have like a lot of people would have like had to like uninstall the game. It would have been a complete mess. And the thing is, if you uninstall a game on Steam, it won't delete files that weren't included with the game. So if the game creates some files in the exe, it won't get deleted. It's like that's kind of crazy too. I guess it's a more safe approach, but it's like that's that's the kind of things you gotta be aware of when releasing a game. Like, bro, I wish I had a mentor that could teach me the ropes, all this like specific stuff. Kind of learning it blind. Um, yeah. Hmm. Damn. Wait, what? Okay. I did something. Oh, by the way, mm, by the way, um, I am trying to think how. Yeah, I just muted them. They can still watch the stream. Hello, enjoy the stream, but I guess they're like silence or something. But yeah, okay. So the thing is, I don't have money for October. I gotta find a way to get enough funding for the crowdfunding, as silly as that is. So I got the Ko-fi right now. But I feel like I should make a Patreon also because there's like a lot of Patreon people who don't use coffee. Damn, bro is dedicated. Like, bro is dedicated. I'm not like, Okay. Personally, I don't mind you. Damn, bro. What? Damn. Bro, I hope. I hope. I hope you find some friends. Damn. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, I'm thinking of making a Patreon. It's nice. People are starting to realize that Steam releases tomorrow. Like people are getting a bit more active on the Discord. It's nice to see. Um, yeah, I do need mods. Can't lie. Oh, so it's like wait. They're like it's coming through the OBS, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's not enough. Okay, fair enough. One moment, one moment. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I gotta start getting mods. Bum 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 bum. But also, I really need like clippers. Need some clippers. Oh, I finally found the button to make someone a mod. Oh, how about that? Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any. Wait, can I show this? I think so. Yeah. So, oh, it's kind of blocked. YouTube chat. Look, there's no like block button. You can put them in a 24-hour timeout. You can like hide them from the channel, but it hides them from YouTube, but not from OBS. But I did find moderator button. Yo, who wants to be a moderator? I want someone I can trust, someone I know. Who here wants to be a model? I'll do it. Mm-hmm. Okay, so the mods would be for. Actually, I don't even know what mods can do on YouTube. I mean, mostly just delete messages that happens like that. I mean, most you can click their names in chat and click block. Not here, bro. At least not for me as the live streamer. Strange. Can pin a message. That's useful. Man, I wish I had a better internet so that I could multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. That'd be so cool, because then you can also connect the chat on stream. Man, that'd be cool. Okay, before I give anyone mods, I should figure out what mods can do. What can a YouTube mod do? Live streams. Modder has decent amount of control. They don't have power of the actual video stream. Okay. Remove messages, timeouts, hide users, approve or okay. Manage chat modes. Okay. Approve block ones. Manage polls. Oh, that's useful. Pin. Okay, okay. What they can't do, start, stop. Oh, okay, okay. That's good. Okay. Often be AFK on stream. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna. Okay. A lot of y'all, I would mod, like Splat, for example, bro. You're an OG, always been on live streams. We're friends, but I'm not gonna mod you. I'm not gonna mod a bunch of you, even though it'd be good candidates, I just want to keep it simple. I don't want to have like 50 mods and then lose track of who is who, and then something happens. Something is just gotta be strict. So I'm gonna make you a mod. Oh wait. What's this? Managing moderator can manage block words and change chat modes in live, and also has capability of standard moderators. Okay. Standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. Change chat modes. Also has capabilities. Chat modes. I guess managing mode moderator, sure. Yeah, let is always here, very diligent, active, so that's a good mod. Who else wanted to be a mod? Frank. Frank is pretty active, yeah. Zan, I trust Zan. Zan's a good guy. Rummy. GPT. TDM. Yeah, you're a good one too. Okay, you know what? Let's have a party. Let's put some. Okay. Zan, you're a mod. Congratulations. Mods can stop the stream. Yeah, right. You know what? I'm just go with that for now. I'll think about it some more. I'll think about some more. I mean, that's pretty easy to mod. Good to know. But yeah, that's the first time someone's come spamming. So mods out there, just delete spam. I don't really care if they get political or something like edgy or something like that. It's fine. But spam is pretty whack. Yo. Those damn Mojang employees. I know, right? Dreamed of being a moderator. Womp womp. Riot employees, bro. Yeah. Norwegia, bro. Man, well, okay. Honestly, I'm out of Steam. Bro, that should. Oh, yo, I should make a bar. I should make a rap. Put in my game on Steam. I'm out of Steam. Damn. Okay, I got a few tasks for tomorrow. I should wake up early, so make sure I get them done. Oh yeah, so where is that? Where is that 3D model? Damn, I did tell Yorma that the Steam release is tomorrow at 5 p.m. So he's probably like, bro, I know Yorma, he's probably like, damn, I told him I was gonna make the model tonight, but man, I got time tomorrow. You know, he's kind of procrastinator like that. I shouldn't have told him. He was probably under pretense that it has to be done today, but like, there's some time tomorrow. How much money it costs to put VOIMA on Steam? It costs 100 euros. 100 euros is the fee. For every game you put on Steam, you have to pay 100 euros. And once the game makes over 1,000 euros of revenue, then you get the 100 euros back. So you get that back. It's like a small investment temporary investment. $100. Yeah, I guess. I mean, tomato. They're pretty much the same. Like 80 euros? No, 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 no. The difference is not like that. Nah, bro. I should reimburse it though. I think it was like 91 euros, something like that. Will there be achievements team release? Personally, I don't like achievements. I think achievements are like artificial achievements. Like especially in a sandbox, I want the achievement to be that you build a cool house. Either were visually creative or you're strategically creative in making a house that is impenetrable by the Johns, stuff like that. Whereas it's like, I don't know, looking at people just chase achievements is like you're not really, it's a carrot and stick gameplay. Like I really value everyone's time and I want it to be impactful. And I feel like achievements are not a valuable use of your time. Like it should really, like games should help you in the outside world. It should give you something out of it instead of it being like a leech that just takes you in and takes your time and energy like that. I don't know what game has the best achievements though. I don't know. Cause like Minecraft achievements are boring, they're simple, and then you have the people that speedrun the achievements, and I don't think that's great. Yeah. You're welcome. I mean, speedrunning is also speedrunning is kind of like a sketchy line. It's like some of that is wasted time. Like being so perfectionist about doing something is like and doing so repetitive is it's like kind of a waste of time. But then again, it is like high skill and you can accomplish things like reflex, um, like thinking fast. Like it's not completely fruitless. Like you do accomplish some skills, but like average speedrun gameplay is like that's surely not the best use of your time. So when is the game not gonna be free? Good question. So Voima is gonna be free, released tomorrow, free demo. Eventually it will cost something. There will always be a free demo available, but then the demo will have some limitations. Right now the demo will be full version, but I'm thinking like end of next year, I'll make a release version. I just want to add some real features, like make it a real game. Like it's still an alpha, it's still a demo, you know. But in October, to get this game done, I'm having a crowdfunding campaign so people can pre-order the game in October. So the game will be free for like another year, but you can pre-order the game in October to help fund the game so we can complete this. Because as I said, I don't even have money to pay rent in October, so we really need this funding. Because ideas for VOIMA are huge. And then the game, I don't know the price yet. I really got to figure that out. I mean, looking at other games, Brickcadia is 30 euros. Brickcadia, no survival, 30 euros. And I haven't seen people really complaining about that. Like people, like there's in the sandbox community, there's so much love for sandbox, like because the competition is so like there's so high demand for new sandboxes, but the supply is low. Like we still got Minecraft, and that's about it. So I mean, I think 20 euros for Voima would be extremely fair. Even Minecraft is 30 euros, but 20 euros, I think that's really reasonable because it's a sandbox, bro. 15 euros is kind of crazy low. It's a sandbox, a new gen sandbox, but especially with multiplayer, you could probably charge 25, but I think 20 euros is a sweet spot. I won't say for certain that's the price, but that's just what I'm thinking right now. Because, I mean, 15 euros, yeah, I mean, I guess for now, but think about it. Once we have like real survival and stuff, it's gonna be better than Minecraft. Bro, imagine Minecraft 2 cost 15 euros today. Today, with inflation, like 15 euros is not that much. I don't know. But I mean, because it's on Steam, there will be regional pricing. So in different countries, it costs a bit different to match the currency and economy of your country and stuff like that. Can you talk more about the in-game modding? Still a little confused. Okay. How can you pre-order something that is free? So you'll pre-order the game on Indiegogo, which is a similar site to Kickstarter. So it's a website where I'll show you an example. So here's the game. Kickstarter and Indiegogo, they're like the same platform. They're clones of each other. You just can't make a Kickstarter in Finland for some reason. But here's an example. Here's a video game. They had an idea, they had a trailer, they explained themselves, what kind of game they're making, what kind of team they have, what plans, stuff like that. And they're like, hey, we need 40,000 euros to complete this game. And then you can buy into it, so you can pre-order the game. They have it 30 euros for this RPG, 30 euros to buy the game, or you can pay 65 euros, get the game, and have your name hidden in the game, extra stuff. So there's different tiers to help fund the game, different rewards. It's reward-based funding, and so pre-ordering would be here. And you ask, like, how could you pre-order something that's free? Well, it's not free. The game will be on Steam as a demo, so it's not a free-to-play game. It's like Steam has an option to release a demo of a game, so it's for free, full version. But once I release the game, everyone will have to pay it. It's not like okay, I could have made VOIMA free-to-play. Once it's at a price, everyone who already played a free-to-play, they own it already. It's not like that. So you gotta buy it, but Minecraft Race to 30, yes. And they also have like a deluxe edition nowadays with like mine coins and crap like that for some extra. But yeah, in-game modding is very cool in VOIMA. So everything is easily accessible. It's just a folder, just like Minecraft has folders. You can just go here. So this is a universe, Garhua universe. This has the bear. So a bear, this is all that a bear is in the game. It's a text file, it has a sound, and it has the textures. Absolute cinema. So the bear is just a text file. Type, animal, aggressive, no. Always jump, no. Jumping walk, no. Ignore, no. So it has all the properties here. Movement, speed, health, hitbox, graphics, texture size, like literally all the settings is just in a text file. And these are easily made. And so in modding, like, since this is all that makes a bear, this is the DNA of a bear, anyone can just open this text file and change, like, hey, now the bears are always aggressive. The bears will attack anything. You can change the health, the size. You can literally edit anything here. See ya, man. And so since it's all just text files and editing text files, I was like, hey, I could just add a text editor inside of VOIMA. Okay. And so in VOIMA, you can click a bear, it opens its text file, you can edit its values, and then you can just tell the game to update the files. You can just reload the universe. So it can seamlessly change things. So say we got our bears here. Click the bear. So this is the same text file, but inside the game. And has some nice features like show health. You can visualize how many health. Show the hitbox, stuff like that. You can look around. A bit more visual. And in the future, I want this to be super visual. Like right now, it's like lines of text. It's got values. It's still a bit... It's a bit nerdy, bit geeky. Even though you don't need any coding to mod, it's still a bit too much for me. So I want to make it more visual, but this works really well right now. It's a proof of concept. So one thing I could do, max speed is 5.5 meters per second. I could make it 20. Apply changes, it loads that fast, and now all the bears are that much faster. It's that easy to mod. And so you can edit literally all the things, the size, the speed, literally anything. And so, wait, let me just set it back to what it was. I want to add an undo system to this. That's also planned. But so since everything is a text file, you can also just make your own new universe, new files. So I got corporate nostalgia here. There's a community-made universe by Temi. It's usually in the streams as well. Indiegogo for a year. Next year's $20. Yeah, but the Indiegogo is only for 1 month. That's the thing with those crowdfunding things. It's only for 1 month. So you gotta really really work. But yeah, this is a community-made universe. So you can see they added their own files here. Like the stop sign, you could, for example, copy paste the tree and just change the textures. Like this guy has added so much content into this. Like look at this, new blocks, new mods, and it's all done without any coding. Very easy to do. I do gotta update this menu though a bit. They kind of overlap with the trees, like the tall stuff. But also, I really love this statue. I would want to add something like this to vanilla VOIMA. We got a Mac. That's nice. But yeah, so this is also another reason why VOIMA is so much more than just Minecraft 2. It's not even Minecraft 2. It's not even Minecraft 3. It's Minecraft 4. Because here's the thing. You can make separate universes in one game. Each universe, like this is practically a new game. You can make multiple games inside of one. Okay? Minecraft, it's stuck with one universe. It's one universe. They always have a creeper in there. They always have a grass block. It's one thing. But in VOIMA, it's unlimited. You can have as many universes as you want, as many different styles of universes. So you can make a universe that is like just for parkour. You can make a universe that is just for combat. Make a universe for survival building. And you can make them all in different art styles. Pixel art, solid colors, high resolution textures, cartoony, like endless possibilities. Endless. And the game provides it so easily with an in-game modding tool with no coding. Like, sure, this sounds kind of like Roblox. Roblox, you have multiple games in one, but you gotta code. Bro, we ain't gonna code, bro. When I was 10 years old and I got Minecraft, I had ideas for pickaxes that I wanted to add. I tried to learn coding. I could not code. Bro, what is a 10-year-old gonna do? Learn Java? Learn to mod Minecraft? Hell nah. So you gotta provide these easy tools, simple tools. So VOIMA, it's designed for all ages, but even children. So even children can make their own universes and mods. And we've seen that happen. Actually, the first mod that was made was a Squidward mod, Sigma Squidward, and that was made by like a 15-year-old. Oh, 15, yeah. But yeah, no, kids can even grasp this concept. That's what makes it so powerful. Well, it's just 2 steps ahead. Exactly, bro. Yeah. This seems like a gateway to game dev, sort of, yeah, but here's the thing. Whenever there's been a game this ambitious, this powerful, where you can like create anything, okay? Usually those games are not fun to play. Like they're more of a tool than a game. Like I could think of so many examples. There's like this one game called Sandbox, like literally Sandbox, where you can like just make your own kind of game, but then because it's so open-ended, it doesn't like even come with a good game. Like the thing that VOIMA does different is that it comes with the Karhula universe. Okay? So it's already a good game, like a complete game in of itself. Like it's gotta be survival just like Minecraft, like a high competitor to that. But in addition to this good game, it's also a tool for as many other games as you want, you know? Usually these kind of games, they only have the tools and not the actual game, you know? It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Yeah. But now this is like a game first and a tools. Or it's like combined. It's like, nah. Where do I get these universes? So I am gonna make it so you can get the universes through the Steam Workshop one day. But right now, if you want to try mods, worlds, you can join our Discord. And we have a mods channel here. And I mean, these are all mods or universes. Extra is also another great universe pack. Dude has added so much stuff into this. Got a rat mod. He's added rats and cheese, absolute cinema. Zan made a hearts universe, it's all hearts. Yeah, there's stuff like that. Um, Scratch 2. Yeah, I guess. But did it always say VOIMA Alpha? Yes, it did. Always, it's always on screen, so I can easily debug bugs from screenshots. It's like, oh, where did this happen? Oh, it's in the current release. Gotcha. Don't have Discord, yeah, but I mean, the Steam Workshop will happen eventually, probably before October. Definitely before October, actually. Um, but yeah, the Indiegogo is for 1 month only. I do need to set up a Patreon, I feel like. Oh, good question. That's, yeah. So, honest question. If Microsoft offered you $1 billion, would you sell Voima like much sold Minecraft? $1 billion? I don't know. If Minecraft in, was it 2014? That's when it got sold, right? Late 2014. Okay. What was the game looking like back then? Java Edition 1.8. Bountiful update. They had an armor stance. Damn. But okay, dude. So if this game in 2014 got sold for 2.5 billion, and Microsoft trying to offer Voima $1 billion, a measly billion? Nah, come on, stop lowballing me, bro. Voima, you gotta, bro. If you're serious, you gotta offer at least 4 billion, at least 4 billion, at least. But nah, I'm not gonna sell, bro. It wouldn't, bro. What's the point in selling the game? It's like, we already saw what happened to Minecraft after it got bought. Why would we want that for Voima? Like, what's the point? I do not need billions. I don't. I have big dreams, and I know what I would use the billions on, but I don't need billions, bro. All I need is a good home, a wife, a Bible, and I'm good, bro. I'm good. Like material possessions, that's not it. That's not it. I'm great that, and I'm very grateful I've learned all those lessons already, so I can't be really tempted by that. Mm. And I think Voim is just gonna naturally generate enough money that I need for all my dreams. Like I want to build a good company that can really execute this idea. I mean, that dream house as a office base, that's like a dream I got. Um, what else would I? Oh yeah, okay, a big vision I got. I mean, bro, even Ye became a billionaire himself. Like Ye did not have to sell his music to Microsoft. Like, bro, I'll find a way to become a billionaire anyways without selling Voima. But just speak on this. My biggest plan, like I'm super ambitious. Like clearly, I made Voim. I'm clearly ambitious, you know. But my big end goal plan is to be rich enough to buy some Finnish forest land, and I want to build housing there that's for free for people that. So okay, I'd buy a bunch of land, forest land. I'd build an art school there and build free housing for the art students. So it'd be kind of like a commune where artistic people would come there. They would all collaborate, learn to make better art. It would help empower them. It would help them teach how to turn it into a business. Like they would be a whole community. And they wouldn't have to stress about rent, about food. It would all be a self-sustainable system, like a tiny city. And so the housing would be free. I would want to design some really efficient, cool, like, bro. I guess yeah, I haven't seen many sides of me, but I'm very artistic. I'm an artist first, coder second. I make music, I rap, I sing, I make lyrics, I paint, I draw. I got visual creativity. I design houses. Like I do it all. And so I really want to build this like art tiny city. Could be like a small utopia. And you know what's funny? I look up to Ye, and Ye has the same vision. Like he's creating Drome, which is like a futuristic city, but also like Walt Disney. This was what Walt Disney was also doing. He was making Disney World, which was supposed to be like a utopia, like a all-in-one place, but then he died, and that never got accomplished. But Voima's everything I wish Bear Simulator could have been. What is Bear Simulator? What? I mean, honestly, it's not. Voima's not that bear immersive yet, I gotta say. There's not enough bear sounds. You don't see your bear paws in first person. There's a lot I could improve on. What's up, Oleg? PewDiePie. Oh, bro, I think I saw this actually when this came out 9 years ago. Yo, I low-key remember this now. Yeah, I really gotta add the bear paws in first person. That's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do. Dude, this art style is crazy. But you can make this art style in Voima. It's Markiplier. Uh, mm, comparing yourself to Ye is crazy. Now you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Drome looks cool. Like like redesigning visual space or like redesigning space in general. Like a lot of our homes are just not that deeply thought about. Like most houses are just built because it's cheap, efficient, it's an investment, it's a business. Like they don't actually care about what it feels like to live in these houses. Like one example is 90-degree angles actually cause some anxiety in people because like in like nature you never see 90-degree angles. It's like unnatural. So if you had like more curved walls, it would already improve the living experience. But it's like not, there's no money incentive to make curved walls, so it doesn't happen. But if I was rich enough where I could build houses just for living and not as an investment, not even seek rent for those buildings, then I could design it for the optimal human experience. And also, I just want to build, like, wouldn't that be the best flex? Like, build my own land, like Utopia, like maximize my own enjoyment in terms of architecture, food quality, community, because I do want it to be self-sustainable too. Like, I guess you in Finland you have fishing and clean water, stuff like that. But there's a lot to think about with that, and that's a really, really, really far away goal. So we'll see. But if I were to become a billionaire, that's what I would spend the money on. Notch sold Minecraft because he couldn't handle the pressure. Yeah, I don't know if it was really the pressure. It's well, I guess yeah, pressure. It's more like the stress or like I don't know. There's had moments when making Voima this year where I've been like, damn, I get it now. Like, bro, I get why Notch sold it. It's like like just like the endless stream of comments and tasks and new issues. It's like, yeah, it's a lot, but I think it is a skill issue. I think there are things you can do to improve how well you handle situations. For example, going to the gym. You teach yourself to endure during those difficult moments, and and you find like enjoyment through that that difficult boundary pushing. And so that's like the gym. It's rewired my mind. Like I think differently because of the gym now, and I've noticed it recently. Like when I talked about almost bought cigarettes, then my in those times my like gym mindset kicked in. Like I literally noticed like this was different now. Like I gotta focus. I got like aligned quicker. Not just not someone who goes to the gym. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He should. Everyone should. Literally everyone should exercise and eat well. You know? Okay. Manifesting this, putting it into the universe. God. Val2X Notch Gym collab. I think that would be fruitful. I think that's possible. I genuinely, 100%, 100%, I genuinely believe me and Notch can become friends one day. And I don't want to sound weird about that. It's just like, I just think we think alike. I think he'll love Voima. Like, just like, from what I know about him, I think he's like a cool dude and we just like vibe. So I think that's just like naturally gonna happen in the future. But if it doesn't, whatever. It's not like a parasocial situation. Um, Strength stat in Voima. I don't even know what that is really. Pretty vague. Mm, do you plan on adding any logistics or machine stuff like redstone? Yes. One. Okay, this ties perfectly here. I promise. I promise. Once Notch finds Voima, even if he doesn't play, once he finds Voima, acknowledges Voima in some degree, where we have confirmation that he has seen Voima, that is when I will add redstone to Voima. And I've talked about this in an earlier stream, how to accomplish redstone into Voima. It's very simple, it's very good, it's more powerful than Minecraft, except I won't be adding command blocks anytime soon. But basic wiring, you could do a lot of machinery, a lot of stuff with that. So that's the plan. That's the plan. Imagine if Notch funded Voima. That would be interesting. I don't think that'll be necessary, but I mean, wouldn't that be a great investment? That would be a great investment. Just saying. Just saying. But in general, so I went through some like business courses not that long ago, and business courses, met some business mentors or friends. They've been talking about business a lot. They all talk about investors. Because that's the thing. When making a company, you need three things. You need the product, the vision, you need a team, and you need funding. These are the three cornerstones. It's not possible without them. Because without the product or idea or the vision, you obviously have nothing. That's obvious. Without a team, it's like, bro, I for the longest time I tried, like people would always say, everyone always says you always need a team, you can't do everything alone, but I've always been like, skill issue, like I've always been that prideful. It's like, nah, I can do this alone. But it's like, clearly, even with Voyama, it's like, bro, there's a million things I should do. Because it's like, okay, maybe making the product, maybe you can do that all yourself. Make the game, you can't, but maybe you could. Well, then you still got to do the marketing, you got to do the business financial sides of things. Like there's too much to do. That's why people always delegate. And so people in this business space, they always talk about investors, because that's like, you need funding. Investors a simple way, but actually I really don't want any investors in Voima. With like private investors, they have an expectation. Like once you owe money to someone, they expect a return. So now you've suddenly added a force to your company that is influencing you to be like financially, like there, it creates an incentive to make more money. When money is not the priority. It's a video game. Money is not the priority. Money is a tool to make the video game. And so if you have an investor, they're like, okay, I gave you this much money. How are you going to make it back? I can't just be like, yo, I'm just going to make the best game ever. It's going to sell. They're like, wait, what? Why did I invest here? No. So that's why, like, Microsoft bought Minecraft. They need a return on their investment. They add microtransactions. So I don't want any private investors. I could take angel investors where they just give some money, don't expect anything in return. That's obviously harmless. But I think the best thing to do is crowdfunding. So we already have a community for Voim, a lot of people that feel very deeply connected. If everyone just pitches in, everyone pays like, 15 euros, you pre-order the game. It's not like you're just donating. You're just buying the game now. If enough people do that, we can fund the game. That bug is back, bro. Damn, the bug is back. I knew it was coming, bro. Nah, that is bad, bro. I can't believe we got this bug. This might be the bug. Some like Flying Brain Tomb was talking about how the game would suddenly start lagging a lot if it was open for a long time. It might be because of this. But bro, Unity gives me nothing to work with here, bro. Oh my gosh, how am I gonna find this, bro? I could pay with USD. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. All the payment systems. So like credit card, debit card, PayPal. You got it. No crypto though. Yeah. Also, man, it's a shame. There's a big Russian audience with this game because it's so similar to Russian forests, and they got the bear. Like Finland and Russia, they have very identical forests, like north, and they both have bear as their national animal. So there's a lot of overlap there, but none of the Russians will be able to pay in the crowdfunding. They won't be able to pre-order because there's the sanctions. Money can't travel in and out of Russia. It's like that's a shame. I hope they get out of it. Yeah. Yeah, this is the bug that happened earlier. Somewhere there's like a leak. Like somewhere it's creating something that's not getting destroyed or something. It's weird. Yeah. Can I play Doom in Voima? Someday. Someday someone's gonna make a Doom universe. For legal reasons, I can't make Doom in Voima. Obviously, copyright infringement. But I mean, hey, if a fan makes it, who am I? Who am I to stop that? So you could easily make a Doom mod, Doom universe in Voima, but the AI would react differently. Might be better, might be worse. I don't know. Um, dude, this bug. No, this doesn't make sense. This does not make sense. What? What? Okay. I mean, and Unity doesn't seem to clear it either, which is weird. Um, yeah. And I mean, Doom AI is extremely simple. I guess I could just code it in to the game. It's very simple. We had bisons in Voima. Bisons would be pretty cute. Right now, it's still kind of like Finland only terrain vibes, but I do definitely want to expand the game to like more countries, like biomes. Like new biomes could be different countries. Like I want to add a desert country, desert country, like Egypt, like Radnal. The number one camel fan would add camels and cactus in that biome. And then I mean, there's just so many opportunities. Like I personally, so I grew up. I don't know if y'all know this, but I grew up in Asia as a kid. Like I'm born in Finland, but when I was 5 years old, we moved to Singapore, and I was there for a few years, and so I learned English a lot faster than Finnish, and that's why I'm so smooth right now. But after that, we moved to Indonesia. So I was in Indonesia till I was 10 years old, and I haven't been back since. And if I had enough money, I would love to travel to Indonesia, get that nostalgia, and take photographs of like trees and animals and stuff and add an Indonesia biome to the game. That would be like such a personal, cool thing. But yeah, I want to add country and like you could like travel a new country, take photos, and make a new biome. Like I want the biomes to be countries like that. But then again, it's like they don't have to be like super country specific because this current forest, like sure it's a Finnish forest, but I mean it could also be Swedish, it could also be Russian. Like they share that, so it's a bit more flexible. I'm not being held hostage. Also, look at him, he's sleeping on the chair. Um, yeah, man, how do I fix that one bug? That's crazy. That's crazy. That is so hard to track. I wonder how long it's actually been there. It could have been there for a long time. I'm not sure. Um, Oh, a question from earlier about the redstone. Yeah, there will be redstone torches so you can invert the pulse. So okay, I'll show you guys again what I mean by so Voima redstone. It'll be like you draw lines, free lines. You don't have to place like redstone blocks or nothing. So you just do this and you connect two spots. So you could put a gun here and a pressure plate here. Step on this and it shoots the gun, for example. And so when you place like these wires, you could just like right click to mark it as an inverted, like make this like a redstone torch so it inverts the post that comes from here. Then you can make like multiple gates. Like you can make another line here, you know. It's like so simple. I got it all figured out already. I actually, I remember ranting about it for like an hour car ride to my friend, like just continuously yapping. I figured it all out. Temple of Notch, yeah. Well, the wires will be visual, they will be visible, and they can go through walls. Just make it as easy to work with as possible. They can go through walls if you want to. They can move with physics. So if you have like, you know, say if you have a platform like this, you have your redstone on top. If you move this block, the redstone moves with it. It doesn't get broken. Like Minecraft, you break the block, the redstone falls. Like redstone is legendary and iconic, but it's quite hard to work with. And I wouldn't want to arbitrarily add those restrictions to Voima when you don't need them. Like the fact that two redstone blocks, essentially, when they're next to each other, they connect. That's good. But what if you have two paths that you don't want connected? Then the game kind of fights with you. But in Voima, you could just be very specific, very deliberate on what you want. What if the blocks got separated? I mean, I could just make the wires like be stretchable. I haven't thought about this before, but easy solution, make them stretchable. So a player can apply these dots. And so like this is one wire. And so say this dot is on a block. Okay, let's do it like this. So say we got a block and a wire. So say this block starts moving. Then it would just move this dot and leave these dots in place. And so these lines would be fully stretchable. Like, why not? Maximum control, maximum power to the people. That's all that Voima is about. Will we have colorful wires? Absolutely. Great idea. I mean, the way we do that is like set color, yada yada. You choose your color and it applies to the wire. That's simple. It's already like the coloring system already built into Voima. It's that simple. That's simple. So redstone is gonna be next level. It's gonna be so good, and indeed you can okay. Here's another idea that I don't know that I don't know if I've talked about. I want to add statues to Voima, and actually, I want the statue to be like a stone statue of someone iconic. It could be Notch, could be anyone, but so like a human statue, okay, and you could give this statue an item for it to hold. So the statue, obviously, it doesn't move, it doesn't think, it doesn't interact. It's just for holding an item. So you have a statue, give it an item, give it a gun, for example. You could then attach the wiring to the statue, and when you give it a pulse, the statue would use whatever item it is holding. Okay. So if you add wire to a statue, the statue would shoot whenever the wire is activated. But since it can be any item, you could give the statue a block in its hand. And so with redstone, you could build. Isn't it crazy? The big 25 and you still can't automatically build in Minecraft. In Minecraft, you can't, bro, all the blocks have to be from the player. You can't automate it. Isn't that insane? Why isn't there a block that lets you place another block? That would be so easy to code, so game changing, bro. And so, in Voima, you'll be able to do that with the statues. It's a very neat idea, and it's good because it's like very simplistic to code. It's like it'll just be like a clone of a bear that just doesn't move or think, and so it can already it will support all the items in the game. So you can any block, any tool, anything like that. So that's gonna be cool, and it's gonna be easy to use because with the statues, like, I gotta think how I'm gonna do it. But like, you can control where the statue is looking at, you know, so you can make very precise buildings, very precise. Will there be medic bears? Actually, one stream we did talk about that. I want there to be like a kind of like a TF2 medic gun, healing gun, that your like clan members, like these guys, they're part of my clan, they follow me, I'm their leader. If I gave one of them like a healing gun, and whenever I was in battle and I was low, they would start healing me. That I do want to do that. I do want to do that. Also, I just noticed there's some bug with this this held item. Because why is it down there? That is a bug. What if I give it a block? I don't want blocks. There you go. Also, I've been thinking about so when the other bears they hold a block, it has the 3D block. Also, there's one side in the back that has wrong UV. Yeah, I gotta fix that. But you see how they hold a 3D block? I'm thinking of changing that to a 2D version of the block. I think that would make more sense. It's also just way too floaty. Yeah, I gotta change this completely actually. The way they hold items is very immerse breaking. Like I should move the block up and closer to the chest. Same with the guns, they're way too floaty. Yep. We gotta change that. Fix grasp positions. Also make them super close to bear heads. Perfect. What if bears can write emojis over their heads? That's cool. That's cool. Actually, bro, there's like in this stream, you see how many ideas I already have for Voima. Like literally books and books of ideas that I just physically don't have the time to code all yet. That's why I need funding. That's why I need a bigger team. I can't just be one dude coding Minecraft 3. So another idea is, you mentioned emojis. I want to, and I've talked about this to Jorma. So we have the bear model. The bear model is one model, one sprite, right? But I actually want to separate it into 3 pieces. So I want the head to be its own card. I want the legs to be another card. And then this middle torso be a third card. Okay? So with this, you could have 3 different animations be played at once. So for example, the middle part could be punching, while the legs either walk or stand still. Like the 2 animations are separate like that, okay? Then you could also make the head turn around a bit more, you know, have more action like that. And you could add facial expressions to the heads. So now the bears, they always have the one face in every animation, every frame. But if the head was separate, you could easily make animations like make the bear smile, make the bear scared, make the bear sad. And you could apply those to world situations like that. That alone will be so huge. Like emotion in these mobs. Minecraft doesn't have that either. That would be so cool. You could do that in Minecraft. You could easily do that in Minecraft. It's just like a skin swap. That would be so easy in Minecraft. But like in Voima especially, like having the bears, it would like add so much immersion. Like say this bear, say I killed all these bears, his friends, surely he would be sad. And you just see a sad bear. And if you saw what happened, then you would really relate to the bear. Like, oh damn, I know what happened to this poor guy. You know? Then maybe you give him some blocks, some spare change. Maybe he gets a bit happy through that. So there's a lot of opportunities like that. And that's honestly not that hard to even accomplish. We just gotta separate the bear into 3 models and then have 3 cards. So it's really not that hard to do. Really not. But opportunity cost, that's like a bonus feature kind of. What's crucial now is that I spend my limited time coding survival mode, workshop support, stuff like that, fixing bugs. Whereas the facial expression is more like a cherry on top, so it's not planned now. Yeah, it'll be seamless though. It's very easy to make it seamless actually. You just have the legs be rendered behind the torso. Also, I don't know if you have like really looked at the bear, but the bear model is horrendously bad. Like actually, the face is perfect. Face is perfect, but the body is actually pretty horrendous. So like, look at this. First of all, have any of y'all questioned why the back is just a different shade of brown? It's bug. Nah, it's consistent, bro. Bro, bro, how am I supposed to debug this? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, one idea. Um, I'll just remove this. I wonder if it'll happen again. Just one idea. Or maybe wait. There's actually another place. Block button. Mesh. Yeah, this also creates a mesh to reframe. Maybe that's it. Let's see. Why do the bears face in the directions where you move? What? I don't think they do. But man, that totally like stopped my flow. But yeah, the bear model is pretty whack. So we're working on an upgraded version of it, and I've been posting some screenshots of it, some progress. Also, like currently the bear. Also, we're gonna make it so the bears can sit down. This is gonna be so peak, bro. So peak. So peak, bro. These bears. So right now, like, um, if you got bears in a forest, they kind of like somehow like stand there, like they just like this guy. He's looking around. He's just kind of standing. He's kind of like, yeah, you can stand, but it's like something about it is kind of like missing. It's like standing is like an active choice. If you're gonna stand there all day, like why would you? That's kind of dumb. That's like draining all your energy. But like having these bears randomly sit in a forest, that is gonna be so peak, bro. That is gonna be so peak. It's gonna add so much to the vibe. Just random bears sitting in the forest, like bro, that is cool. So we got this in the works, but also, yeah, he's upgraded it. The T for 3D now. Just like these slight adjustments, but also there might not be pictures here, but he's like working on the whole torso because as I was saying, you see how the bare back is a different shade? Like that is so random. That is so random. It does not look good. It looks weird. And the actual reason for this is originally the bear used to stand on all fours like a normal bear. Okay? And the texture for this is from a museum. So on his back there was a lamp. So that's why. So at first it was like on all fours and a lamp on its back. It made sense. It looked good. But once he made it from standing on all fours to standing on two, then the lighting no longer made sense. So there's just an artifact of that. I mean, this bear model was made 2022. So it's like 3 years old. Yeah, but it's like too bright. So we're adjusting that, and then the legs, bro. You see that? That is not good. So yeah, bro. The vertex weight painting of the legs was horrendously bad. You don't really pay attention to it, but it's like it's clipping, it's all that. So we're just improving that. Also, the bear it has 12 directions. So you see there's like 12 angles from which you can see the 3D model in textures. Currently it's 12. Doom used 8. 12 was like a bit more, very nice. But I think I'm gonna update this to like 20, like almost double the angles. That'll make it feel a lot more 3D. So the bear is getting a glow up. Bear is getting a nice glow up. And yeah, this one bear, it did have a tongue. Um, right here. He gave it a tongue. I'm not sure why. I guess he'll use it for when it dies or something. That'll be cool. 2020. Oh, did I say 2029? I meant no, 2022. 2022. Yeah. We'll take up more textures, and that is fine. And that is fine, actually. I've done the math. So the bear, since it's the main character of the game, you know, that's what it gets the most attention. That'll get more directions. John is fine having 12 directions. John is perfectly fine, I think. But if we only update the bear model, bro, all the bear textures take less than 8 megabytes right now. So if you double that, what? 15 megabytes? Like, okay. 50 megabytes? Like, that's fine. Like the it doesn't lag the game anymore to have more textures. It's just disk space. So it's like it's totally fine. Um um what must one do to have a Steam workshop for the game? I don't think there really are requirements like that. You just make it. But I also want to make it like well, you know, you gotta you just gotta add the support into your game. Like, okay, the player downloads a file, it goes to a specific location, then you just gotta make your game find the file and use it. So, and I want to make that in game. I want in the main menu to be a workshop browser. That's the plan. And I think I'll ask my cousin to help code with that. He's good with API stuff like that. How about instead of storing each bear as a texture, you hold the model and render the 20 angles at loading time? Um, that would most likely be slower, but yeah, you could do that. Although I don't know how much space does an OBJ file take. I don't know if it's really. It might even take more space, honestly. Um, but but the thing is, okay, one reason why one upside to having textures already is I can edit these in Photoshop. So I can adjust the colors, I can add a dithering, adjust the rest. Like I can be very specific with that sort of stuff, post effects sort of stuff. Whereas if it's in game, then it's like it's a bit harder to control. But like this works fine. But you know, I have talked about adding skins to VOIMA. So having your own customizable skin for the bear. So in order to do that, you would need to render the frames in game when you're loading. So I might end up doing that in the future. Yeah. I do wonder how much the OBJ files took space. I have no idea actually. And I mean, it depends on how big the model is. So we're getting this wooden shotgun for the update tomorrow. And like this has an insane amount of faces on it, but it's not designed for 3D, so it's fine. But this wooden shotgun looks cool, bro. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And so it shoots leaves like a muzzle flash, and then we're gonna make a charcoal version of this that like blows up in like fire. Yeah. Gmod does the in-game browser. That's great. That's great. Also, Brickadia does it. That's great. That's great. Um, And the slug creature, yes, this is a planned feature for VOIMA, but this is a beard. This is actually a beard, and Jorma used a photo of himself here. He doesn't have a beard that long, it's extended. But this is Jorma himself. So he's used his beard, but he has to edit the beard to be white. The beard is supposed to be white. Now that it's kind of dark, it kind of looks like a snail, which is not intended. It's gonna be a white. I don't know how in-game browser. No, it doesn't have to be a browser. It just has to. It just has to make a menu that shows like one thumbnail of a world. Click it. You just load from it. Like it doesn't have to be a web browser, but. Browser. Oh, Milo woke up from the. Milo. It is getting pretty late though. We should probably start going to sleep. Milo's gonna wake me up at like 9 a.m. He's up early. Um, hmm, yeah. Um, yeah, man. The error hasn't happened yet. When I remove the block, I mean, I don't know. It's not really creating a new mesh though, so I don't know why that would be it. I don't know, kind of sus. Um, you stream tomorrow? Yes, I'll stream tomorrow for the stream release. I gotta do a lot of coding off stream. This is actually kind of crazy. These live streams, they usually end up being more yap than productive. Dude, the memory is not increasing anymore. Well, it is kind of, but I think that's because there's bears here. Wait. Now it's going down. Now it went up. Now it's going way up. What? What's going on? Yeah, it's not going up as fast as it used to be. Maybe that was the fix. But anyways. Yeah, it's good that you yap when you answer exactly. But here's the thing. This stream could be cut into so many short videos that I can upload on the video. Not even as a short, like a TikTok, but like a video to have clear answers to these questions that I get asked a lot. Like, can someone help me that? Like at least like timestamp the video. I don't know who would do these streams are long as heck. I don't know who would do that, but if we could get like a comment of the timestamps of like here, Balto talked about this, answer this, that would be tremendously helpful. Maybe I should use AI for that actually. Yeah, there's AI that could do that. Yeah, I should look into that. That would be then we could cut it into videos, be really nice. But tomorrow I am gonna live stream because it is the Steam release. Maybe 5 p.m. is too early though. Maybe I should release it a bit later. I mean, even the website doesn't have a countdown, so no one will even know, really. Oh, now it does. Oh, damn. Uh, I might add a few hours for that because I got some crazy bugs to fix, bro. If this bug that's been happening in this stream, I gotta fix that. And the grasp, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix the world height thing. That's the whole thing. Oh, and the biggest thing, I gotta update the way we handle updates. So, oh boy, tomorrow's gonna be a busy coding day. I gotta do that off stream so I can focus. Then, once I release the game, I will live stream it and just see what happens. See if it's a complete disaster and break so many PCs, or if it's heaven. AI is unholy. Nice choice of words. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the website because I mean the website has been to download the game, and I've loved this. This has been so cozy, so cool. You can just download the game from the site. It's not Steam. It's very personal. So I'm gonna cherish these times that we had here on the website. This is like iconic. I hope we've archived it here and there. We'll archive this version at least. But yeah, once the game is tomorrow on Steam, you can't download it anymore from the website. It'll be a Steam exclusive game. Okay? That just makes it easier for me. I can also get statistics and see how long people usually play the game, stuff like that. It'll help me learn. And I won't get any dumb virus allegations because like for example, if you download the game, the exe, like the folder, through Discord, most web browsers or Defender will say it's a virus. And it's not. And it's code signed. It's like it's such a scam, bro. When Chrome, for example, blocks a download and says it's a virus, that doesn't even mean that it's a virus. It just says it's like suspicious and it'll block it anyways. So it's like what is a man supposed to do here? And also if you have a Windows S, you can't download anything outside the store. It's kind of wild, but it'll be Steam only. And so once it's Steam only, back to my point, what will I do with the website? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the point of the website will be. Because like one thing is like an update log. Like the website could just show what the new update is. But then again, Steam, it'll download the new update. You'll notice, oh, new update. And I'll add this log inside the game. So inside the game, you click the menu updates button, you'll see just a list of what's new. So I was like, does it need to be a website? I don't know. VOIMA lore, I have figured out VOIMA lore. Okay, like actually, I put a lot of thought into the Voima lore. It's actually next level. Like, bro, dude, dude, I cooked with the lore. I do not want to give it all out. I want to keep it cryptic and stuff. I think the way that I'll start sharing the lore is add paintings inside the game that like hint about it, stuff like that. Game theorists will be happy, bro. The lore goes deep. It's good. Only hint I'll say is don't trust that friendly bear face. You would not know what they have done, bro. You would not believe. You would not believe. But yeah, using the website to sell merch, that is a genius idea. That's it. That's it. That's genius. Yeah. But I mean, short term, we won't have. I guess it'll just be news. I should simplify this. Like, make this an easy place to get all the links to the social medias and then news. I mean, I could update this layout completely. Like, make a left bar here, links, right bar, news. What's now? Keep it simple. That would be good. 4 hour live stream? Damn. I didn't code anything, bro. Damn. Damn. But it's good to be back, bro. Ah, man. I was really disappointed in myself and I felt sad that I didn't live stream daily, that I took a break. But then again, I feel like my energy is really new now. Like maybe the break was good. Feeling great, feeling good yapping here. Um, have you seen Oliver find the wither out of a painting? No, I have no idea what that is. No. Um, yeah. So I gotta adjust these slots. I don't really like how the inventory looks here, not gonna lie. Mm. But yeah, I do have to start ending the stream. This is kind of weird how we still haven't gotten the that one bug, that one error yet. I'll actually, I gotta go on a walk still with Milo. I'll leave the computer running and just see if the error comes up. Yeah. But yeah, this stone texture, I don't know, not fully vibe. It kind of looks like ash. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know. But what else? What else? Oh yeah, I should probably start posting on social medias again. I wish I could delegate that stuff. Um, yeah. Steam will be good though. Steam, I can release new updates easily. People get it automatically. People don't have to download separate exe files, like that mess. It'll be so streamlined and automatic. So I'll start making more updates more often. Hmm. It'll start happening more often. Make smaller updates, you know. So for example, after the Steam release, once I fix a few bugs, inevitably there'll be a lot of bug reports on the first day. But then the next major feature I want to add is the main menu rehaul that we talked about on stream. Completely update the main menu, make it pretty, make it very functional. That's going to be next. That's going to be so cool. How do items despawn in this game? Good questions. They don't. Okay, nothing despawns in this game. It's not Minecraft. Freaking, you died, you have 5 minutes until they despawn. What? Instead, in Voima, nothing despawns. And it doesn't even like the game. Doesn't even like the game. Because, again, earlier this stream, I talked about how cards that do nothing, they don't even get called to check if they do something. So all these trees here, there is zero code happening related to them as we're speaking. The only code that is running are these moving bears, anything that they attack or push, but nothing. So right now it's only updating the bear code. And so even these drop items, they're not moving, they're not simulating any kind of code. Instead, this visual thing where they spin and the fact that the trees they swing, that is a shader thing. So it's on the GPU. They don't lag it. Shader stuff is very cheap, especially rotation. And so these are not XP, these are blocks, but I do love how these blocks feel like XP. Like they have that same sort of dopamine rush where they glow, they bounce. And this is actually inspired by Minecraft survival test. I don't know if you have played it, but it was the first addition of survival to Minecraft, and it was like during Classic. It's like 2009, something like that. And when you broke a block, it would drop a shiny version of it. Like it would shine like this, and it would be zoomed in of the block. Like it's not what we have today. And I just always thought that looked cool, so I added to this, and I added the magnet feature just because it's so satisfying. Yeah, I remember as a kid I played survival Minecraft for one world where I had a mod that made all the items have this magnet effect, like the XP, and it was very nice. Like I think that could be really nice for vanilla, even. It was really nice to play with. Um, I was shocked at how my game didn't lag when I spammed first time I played it. That's nice. I actually made a bunch of up. That happened when I opened the tab menu. Damn, it's still here. So it's not the block mesh. Damn, it's not the block mesh. Huh. Okay. Okay, but now what was I saying? Oh yeah, this update 1.5, I have added a bunch of optimizations actually. Bunch of optimizations. It's going good. Yeah, now it's bugged. Okay, okay, that's a sign. That's a sign. But yeah, I did some good optimizations for collisions, physics, stuff like that. Okay. Okay, are we at 4 hours already? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yeah, first time, bro. I remember. I mean, there's no delay in sending an update. I can send an update 15 minutes before it. I mean, like the first demo release in March for VOIMA, like I was on stream for 25 hours when I launched it, and I was working on it till the last minute. Like people were like, "Yo, the demo's releasing in 15 minutes." That goes to the stream. Wait, he's making a world for the demo. He's still working on it. Like, yeah, that was very unprepared. You gotta test your stuff before you release it. Um, we have limited testing capabilities. I mean, it's been out for a while. It's like fairly stable. It's stable enough, I'd say, where people can try it out. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. But that's good. But um, yeah. I mean, yesterday that one dude tested it out, tested the new version out, and it broke everything. And I have not fixed this. I haven't seen this happen to myself or anyone else, but bro, we might be cooked. So right now, Voima has this bug, and also the bug where it just randomly crashes. Like it says, it got too many things spawned. So two extremely mysterious, extremely game-breaking bugs. Yeah. Welcome to working on Voima, bro. Oh, I wasn't sharing my screen. Damn, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I was just talking about this. I was talking about this bug. You probably remembered. Yeah, this is still in the game, bro. I don't even know. This seems like a mesh generation bug. Although I don't know. Some blocks are like not where they're supposed to be, I think. It's hard to say. Like maybe the neighbor chick. Wait, maybe I did see this bug on a small scale a month ago. Like maybe it's like block neighbor issues. I don't know. Oh my goodness, that is strange. That is strange. Do you know the origin of this word bug? Yeah, wasn't it? Yeah, you can fact check me on this. Was the term bug coined by a woman who found a moth in her computer. And so she coined the term bug and debugging. There's probably more context to that, but I remember it was like butterfly or moth inside the computer. Yeah. How much will it be? So the Steam release is, bro, a lot of people are probably going to be surprised by this. It's going to be a good surprise, but the Steam release tomorrow, it's going to be free. Everyone can play the full version of VOIMA for free tomorrow. And it'll be free for like a year or something. So don't you worry about that. But if you want to pre-order the game, help fund the game, that will be in October. In October, so the thing we're going to do, we're going to keep the game free. I don't feel like the game is ready enough to like sell like fully, because if you put the game for sale like even like 10 euros, it creates an expectations like, damn, I paid 10 euros and now my whole world is like this. Is not ready for that. And just it doesn't even have survival. Like it's kind of bare bones. So I'm still have to add a lot. I still want to add a lot. So the thing we're gonna do is we're gonna keep it free like we've had it for now. We're gonna keep it free, have more people play, more people bug test, more people give great ideas, more people make worlds and promote the game through that. That is way more worth it than like some measly amount of money. But I am running out of money and I do need a bigger team to fund this game. Right now it's me and I got a few friends making graphics. That's it. And one Finnish guy making sounds. But it'll be free for now and for a long time. But if you want to help fund the game, in October, we will have a month-long opportunity where you can pre-order the game and get more rewards if you want to help fund the game. And it'll maybe be like 20 euros, something like that. But I'm also thinking, I tried to talk about this twice, but I got sidetracked already. Twice. About the Patreon. I'm thinking I should probably make a Patreon for the game. And I had this funny idea that I've been kind of saving for the Indiegogo, but it might be better for Patreon. You know how Voices of the Void, you might be familiar with that game. It's a popular indie game. It's free, but it has a huge Patreon following. They get like over $10,000 a month. Okay, that's huge. And what they have as the main perk is if you are a monthly Patreon member, you get your name added to the credits. And the credits is always shown on screen when you open up the menu. Okay. So I'm thinking like, okay, people are really incentivized by that. Like people want to see their game and the game. People want to see their name in the game they love. Very reasonable. But I don't really want to add that blow to VOIMA. Like just like a list of people that you don't know. It's kind of like an ad, kind of. But I'm thinking like, what could be like a VOIMA version of it? And so I want to do this where, so you have bears in the game. And you can make clans, so you can have bears that follow you. You can have like bear friends. When you become friends with a bear and they join your clan, I would love it if on top of their head, like in Minecraft, they showed their name. So we would give every bear a random name, and that'll make it more personal. It's like, oh, there's John. Oh, John, he's following me. Oh wait, that's not him. That's Steve. Stuff like that. And so I would add a few names to the list, some iconic ones. I think like Steve would be funny, John. But what if the list of names for bears was the Patreon members? So okay, become a Patreon member and name a bear. Wouldn't that be so much better for everyone? What if people had weird names? Well, then I'll talk to them about it. It'd be very, I mean, people would know. It's gonna be a name for a bear. Like you gotta be reasonable. Like we'll talk it out. That's easy. But like that would be cool. That would be cool. What do y'all think of that? So I've been keeping that idea in mind, like for the Indiegogo. Like okay, if you pay 20 euros, you can pre-order the game. If you pay 25 euros, you can pre-order the game and name a bear. But that would mean that the naming bear thing would be a limited time thing, which is kind of but we do need to create that FOMO. Like we do need to fund this game, you know. We do need to fund this game. If we don't fund this game, I'm straight up gonna have to be a janitor again and work on this part-time. And I'm like already using all my time. I'm already not making enough progress to match the demand. So, like in Minecraft mod called Escape and Run Parasites, they have a mob that have a name tag with Patreon. Yo, really? Someone's done that? Yo, I want to see that. I don't even know what this mod is. Escape and Run Parasites. Yo, so it's been done. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's see. Where could I see like footage of the Patreon names? How could we do this? Or do you know any video where I could see them? Okay, escape and run. Damn, over 1,000 members. I'll join for free. Oh. Okay, so you gotta pay €9 a month. You get added to awesome list of adventure names in the mod. Oh, they could have worded that a lot better, but okay. €9. Yeah, I could do that kind of think about the tiers. But I also think like Patreon would be better than so right now I have coffee, but not that many people know about coffee, so I think I should make a Patreon. Can you color your bear? Well, no. But yeah, no. You can color any bear. Can't really color yourself, I don't think. But I do think we should make that a setting. So one of my favorite games as a kid was Club Penguin, and you could paint your penguin red, blue, black, all that. So it'd be fun as kind of like a reference to that. Color your bear. I guess I could do it so in your inventory, you see the bear in the middle. You just click it. It opens a color wheel. That could be good enough. Yeah. Many people would pay $100 to name a bear. $100. I don't know about that. But yeah, but with the Patreon model, it will be for the month that you pay, you get your name. So if you become man, okay, I need sleep because I'm stumbling on my words. But if you become a Patreon member, you can add your name to the bear names list. But if you stop being a if you stop becoming a member, your name will be taken out of the list. So it's only a list of active Patreon members, and that's the catch. That's the catch. And I think that would be pretty fruitful. I think that would be good. That would be like a lot of sense of community in it. It's very like because I mean honestly, most games products they do it like okay, support us and we'll add your name to the credits. But like it's cool to get your name in the game, but like no one cares about credits, bro. A list of name, that's just yap. The only people that care about credits are the people in the credits, and all they care about is their own name. You could see your own name anywhere. Like it's a lot of like ego stuff, so I don't know. But the bear name as like with the name, you automatically assume some sort of personality to a bear. Okay? Like for example, okay, say you have one bear that's called Steve. Okay, hey, that's Steve. Then say you got one bear called Bill. The way you associate those names, like Steve seems a bit more serious. Like, okay, Steve, I trust him. I'll give him some more duties. Bill, don't get in the way, bro. And then what if you add a bear called Notch? It's like, whoa, we got Notch. And then you can like role play a bit. That would be really good for YouTube Let's Plays. Cause like, I mean, even like PewDiePie's Minecraft Let's Play recently, or like a few years ago, that really revived the game. He was kind of innovative how he talked to all the mobs. Like he made the mobs be a character in his show. Like he had the sheep, he had the dog, and he gave them names. So in a similar way, everyone could naturally start talking to these bears in Let's Plays, like, "Oh, John, what are you doing?" Stuff like that. That'd be cool. And then that's a real incentive to become a Patreon member. Because think about it. If PewDiePie plays Voima, PewDiePie might make friends with your name. Like the character in PewDiePie's Let's Play could be you. It could just happen to be your name. Like that is huge. I didn't actually realize that initially. That's huge. Will they just be the first names? Like just one word, no spaces? Mm, probably. Probably. I mean, I would want it to keep it simple, but I mean, necessarily, I wouldn't be opposed to spaces. I am interested in this though. Like, how did these guys actually implement this? How did they actually implement this? I mean, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I gotta find a automated way to do this, but yeah, I gotta talk to my cousin about that. But this is, I think this is a huge thing. We need funding. We need funding. And it's not even like a money greed thing. Like, bro, the money that I would get from Patreon, Indiegogo, I would I would just spend it on Voima. Like I would not get a bigger house, not get designer clothes. Bro, I don't even eat candy. Like money would be well spent. It would be cool to name your bear Abomination. Being followed by an abomination. Yeah, I like that name. That would be a good name. That would be a name I would approve. So the name doesn't even have to be like a name. It just has to be like funny, friendly, like kid friendly, nothing, you know. So, what if someone's name was Batman? That would be really funny. I don't know if that's technically legal. Batman might be copyrighted, it might be kind of annoying. Sans, yeah. But that's, bro, this is like such a good Patreon incentive. But I think this is a genius idea. Honestly, the Patreon might not need anything else than name a bear. Think about it. I do love minimalism like that. But I mean, there's a lot of things I would include actually. But it's like this. It's like, yo, Sans. Someone wants to add Sans to Voima. Someone just could paste the bucks. Then a lot of community members rejoice from that one person's action. Like this is like very community based. Um, so these other tiers seem kind of whack, but things that I would do for Patreon also is like maybe like a monthly Patreon only live stream. Um, Honestly, I don't know. Maybe the bear is enough. Because one thing I could do is Patreon members get early access to prototype builds. So when there's a new update coming out, I need to test it out. Patreon members can test it. They get exclusive access to early updates like snapshots. That's like a common thing that, like Voice of the Voids does that. That's a common thing. But I don't know. Like on one side, if you have people paying for the privilege to test the game, they will test the game. Okay, like they wouldn't want their money to go to waste, so they'll actually test the game, be very in depth. So that'll be very useful. But then I don't know. It's kind of gatekeeping. I don't want to gatekeep. Like then damn, you know what I just realized? I kind of missed on some marketing hype. You know what I should have done, bro? I should have taken Voima off the website for a month. Then I should have given some YouTubers an exclusive key to Voima and make them make videos and then release the Steam release. Oh well, anyways, that's fine. I mean, you can't really give keys. Well, yeah, is what it is. So the the giving Patreon members exclusive access to early builds, it does kind of gatekeep the community. It's kind of cool when like everyone can get access to the early builds, like right now in the Discord. And it is more testers, like some of the people who have been testing the builds, who have been helping a lot. I don't know if they would really afford Patreon, for example, like, and then it just like be taken out. It's kind of taking something away from the world when you gatekeep like that. So I don't know. Hmm. Boat bear of all time. Absolute boat. That is hilarious. I gotta take a picture of that. Dude, that is hilarious. Uh, where Patreon members get exclusive sneak peeks before others. Yeah. But then again, that's also gatekeeping. It's like, why not just let everyone enjoy it? Like, why gatekeep like that? Like, right now, I got the sneak peeks on the Discord, for example. I post new stuff, new features, the blog, stuff like that. It's like, why gatekeep? I don't know. It's like, I am a Christian. These past few years, when I found God, I've really like just learned to become more godly and kind and stuff. And so these gatekeeping stuff, it just like naturally seems it doesn't seem what God would want me to do. Seems like it would take something away from the world. Whereas this bear idea that we talked about, it seems like it would add to the world. Because like, okay, if you don't gatekeep bear names, if you let anyone add their bear, if you let anyone add a name to a bear, then it'll be like a huge list. Nobody will really find the name they're looking for. Like, you want it to be limited. You want it to be special. You want it to mean something. It's like, yo, someone paid €8 and they added Sans as a name. Like, someone did that. That would be like news in the culture of VOIMA. Like, this is now in VOIMA. And then it's like, oh, someone stopped. Like, Sans is no longer in VOIMA. Like, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. Man. Damn, $100 on VOIMA. I wonder what you could get for $100. I still gotta think these through. I wonder what could be. So I don't think I'll do t-shirts. I think I'll do some books, like a lore book. I'm thinking of that. Some like exclusive lore, like a limited edition lore book. I think that would be cool. Um, um, other merch. Yeah, merch is kind of hard to do, but I gotta think of these physical rewards. I mean digital rewards. So what funding do you need to finish more? $1 million? No, no. $1 million? No. Um, okay. Let me see. I got a notebook full of some calculations. Let me show you. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Uh, Another huge Patreon perk, which again, I thought for the Indiegogo, it's kind of hard to like balance these two. Patreon or Indiegogo, they kind of steal from each other. But so this is my current notebook for VOIMA. Currently about halfway through. Also, gotta show you first page of the book. Just a reminder. No sex till marriage. Stay godly. But this notebook, I have like 8 more books this big, like literally insane amount of pages over the 5 years. Notebooks just about VOIMA. Like all my game design, code thinking, thoughts, ideas, like a huge like I gotta show you. I gotta show you. Dude. Dude. These are all VOIMA. Do you realize? These are all full of just VOIMA. And this is even every book. I got like 1 or 2 more. Bro, do y'all realize? Do y'all realize how much VOIMA I got? Bro. And this is the first one. This is the first one. I can show you. This shows the moment where this shows the moment where I got the idea for VOIMA. When I turned it from a Doom game to a 3D sandbox. This is the page. So it's full of like stuff like this, ideas and stuff. So 5 years of VOIMA notebooks. So here's the thing. Patreon members, they get access to all the pages. So I would scan every page of every notebook, put it on a website or something, and every Patreon member gets access to these notebooks. Wouldn't that be something you pay for? And it's something that would take you more than a month to go through all of that. So I think that's a very fruitful reward. And there's just so much stuff in here, bro. You would not believe. So originally I thought about this for like the Indiegogo, but it's like the problem with Indiegogo is they will be like exclusive rewards, because like the Indiegogo is just for 1 month. So you can't buy those things again after it. So if it's like access to the notebooks, then that means only people that bought it in October will get access. That's not right. So Indiegogo would make more sense for like merchandise, like one-time payments that you actually want. Patreon is blocked in your country? Really? I thought you were in like Ukraine. Is it blocked in Ukraine? Advertise Patreon on the main menu. Exactly. That is genius. That is genius. But oh, hey, I opened up to the page I was looking for. So there's the budgeting. Someone asks how much funding I need, but I'll answer that soon. Let me just go through these books a bit more. Here's one good one. Okay, so simple. Here's some visual design for the universe editor. I mean, this is like a year ago or something. I'm not gonna lie, there's probably gonna be like 5 pages I gotta censor, some personal stuff. For the most part, not. Here, I'm designing the controls menu for the game. So it's like a lot of like, it's all VOIMA. Like this content is like rich. Like, bro, have you ever seen like notebook drawings of other games? Like, not really. I mean, Doom has like, or like Quake has like a few pages that they saved and those like iconic, but like, I got notebooks and notebooks. I like saved these, bro. But I will say, like this notebook, this is halfway full. This is a small one. This is when I went 2 weeks. Dude, this is when I went 2 weeks hiking with my grandfather in the wild. And I had this notebook and I still got constant ideas there. And it kind of smells like we had this like mosquito repellent oil, like some tree oil that we had. And you can still smell it in this. That's kind of funny. But like here I have, for example, a nail card idea. And mind you, this was 2022. 2022, I think. Nah, 2021. 2021. So I had this idea, nail card, that I still think about to this day. So you could like look at the rope. You could attach cards to a slab and make them stand still. Okay? So like I got ideas and ideas and ideas. Bro, never ending. Um okay, wait. I'm gonna do something. I gotta look into I gotta look into what countries have Patreon. That's something I gotta do. Oh, what the mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um check what. Okay, but here's the thing. You say you're never gonna see these pages. I'm gonna make it so that people who pay for the Patreon and get access to these pages, I'll permit, I'll give them the permission to show pictures of it in YouTube videos. Okay, so someone could make a YouTube video about like, hey, I found this in the book, and it goes into the details, like, oh, this is how it connects to the game, something like that. If people make a video about the game, I'll allow it. But if someone just starts uploading all the pages for free somewhere, it's like, come on, man, that's not really helping us out here. So even though if you don't have the Patreon, I bet you'll see some of these pages eventually somewhere. There's some drawings too. Like I am indeed an artist. Yep. Oh, this is like a self-portrait. At the time, I've changed my style a bunch of times. So imagine Casey playing Voima. That'd be something. Oh, bro, we went through some dark times making Voima, bro. This is like there's some stuff I might have to censor. I mean, this is even bad, but it just shows the dark time. There's what the Voima lore, 5 years, bro. Bro, so much has happened, bro. You would not believe. So many twists and turns, drama, so many things, bro. Yeah, I used to dye my hair black for a while. This is this has been removed from the game. It was implemented once, but there used to be a noose mechanic in the game. So you could swing with it while holding an item because back then you didn't have an inventory. So you could swing through ropes while holding a gun and it would damage you as you swung on it like a noose. So nah, this is there's a lot of stuff here, man. Oh, this is my most artistic book. Painted the cover. This is when I was dating a person. She inspired me a lot. But an iconic one. Man, I wish I could date. I only really date like 2 people, like seriously. That's nice. Painted these together. Will there be gummy bears in Voima? I mean, you can already colorize bears, so I guess you kind of have it. Gummy bears and honey as food. What about honey bears? Gummy bears out of honey? Yeah, there's just so much stuff. Yeah, okay. So these are the books. I think that would be a really great Patreon thing. I should really get this Patreon out. Will it be teddy bears in Voima? Maybe. I have thought about that. Maybe. These are the kind of questions I'm getting here. Like, are you gonna add gummy bears? Are you gonna add um, honey bees, whatever? These are the ideas that I really haven't thought about. Cause like all these notebooks, they're full of ideas on code, mechanics, gameplay. Whereas something like, are you gonna add honey is more like an aesthetic afterthought kind of thing. So it is cool to have these questions from y'all. They get me thinking on these stuff. But okay. Back to the original question. I am a professional. I did not forget. How much funding do I need for Voima? Like $1 million was asked. No, I do not need 1 million. So here's the thing. Ideally, I would pay myself 1,500 euros a month salary. So that means food would be 400 euros a month. Right now, I spend 300 euros a month, but it is very bare bones. I want to make a vlog about my diet, actually. It's insanely limited but healthy. Bills, 200 euros. Rent, 900 euros. So that would be a 1.5 grand per month. Very reasonable. I mean, that's all I would use my money for. Okay. So that right there, for me to work full time, that would cost me 30,000 euros for 1 year to work full time. because again, I'm living in Finland. Finland is crazy. So with 30,000 after taxes, I would only get 18,000. That's like almost half, a bit more than half. Okay. If I get 13,000, if I get 30,000 as a salary, I only get 18,000 out of it. So that's taxes, but also in Finland there's this really dumb thing that some people are trying to get it out. If you're a business, if you're an entrepreneur, if you have a business, you have a company, you have to pay a specific business insurance just for yourself. And it's like mandatory. So a lot of it, so that's a big part of it. That's like 140 euros a month or something, and it's mandatory. And but that's just for me. So for other employees, I think I could pay around 25,000 a year. So personally, I get 30,000 a year, but because of taxes, that would actually be less money than the other employees who get 25,000. And so the 25,000 will be, for example, Jorma, to help him create more graphics for VOIMA, more universes, work full time, or stuff like that. And then, another employee, someone to add multiplayer. I would want to help. I would want to delegate some of the physics coding in VOIMA to other people. That's the more technical stuff, like adding liquids. Like I already know how to do it, but like executing its whole thing, and it can be like separated from all the other code. Like it could be like you just need like basic trigonometry, geometry, education to do that. So that could be delegated. That wouldn't really need a full-time employee. That could be freelanced. Then I need a new computer. Those who know, my computer, I built it 10 years ago. My computer is 10 years old. It hasn't been upgraded since. My main hard drive died a month ago. So now I'm using my laptop's hard drive in it. My second drive is dying, and it's got a lot of nature gaze stuff. I mean, VOIMA stuff. So I do need a new computer. And it's just laggy and just weird. Like it has a GTX 970 and the big 25. So a new computer, and also like the stream lag sometimes just genuinely because my computer is that slow. Like it's not even internet. Like sometimes my PC just lags from it. So a new computer and new internet, so I could live stream better. That's like investment that will be 1,000 euros, 1,500 euros. I feel like. And then the company expenses, so that's bookkeeping. Bookkeeping, you need someone, you can't do it yourself, especially for a video game company where the revenue comes from all over the world. So you have to pay different sales tax depending on the country, and you have to report sales tax to that country. Like it gets very complex very fast. You need to have bookkeeping. Bookkeeping in Finland is expensive. It's like 100 euros a month just to have bookkeeping, and then you need once a year pay 500 for like a yearly report. Like it's all mandatory. It's like it's cooked, bro. Trying to make a company, trying to make a game, it's at least in Finland it's harder than you think. You can't just make a game. You need all this funding. That's what I talked about earlier. You need three things for a company: the idea, the team, and the funding. Because there's just so many of these expenses that happen. Like personally, I spend like 700, 800 euros a month. But then once you have a company, you got all sorts of taxes, bookkeeping, all that. And so personally, I need 30,000 to continue working this for a year. And I think in a year's time, from October, so October 2026, I think survival and everything will be in a good place where we can put the game for sale. So the idea, the vision here is fund the game so it's complete enough so we can release it. So that's about a year or something like that. So say I need a year's salary, that's 30,000. A year's salary for Jorma, that's 25, so that's 55,000 euros. A lot already. But then, company runaway, so like company expenses for a year, that's like 2,000 euros. PC investment, 1,000 euros, 2,000 euros. I mean, there's a corporate tax. That kind of depends how we manage things. Mm. So the thing is, like the minimum that I need is like 40,000, I'd say. Bare minimum 40,000. If I don't get that, I'll look for a job. Then the more money we get, the more we can do. Okay, so it's totally dependent on how much money we get as to what we end up doing. So if we get 60,000, then I can employ Yorma. We can get more universes, more content, more characters, weapons, all that. If we get, I don't know, 80,000, we can hire a person to add multiplayer, stuff like that. We can add. It's just like, there's no like set limit to it. The more money we have, the more employees we can get, the more work we can get done. Yeah. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. There is a huge opportunity. So as I said, I went to these business schools. Well, okay, I didn't go to business school. I went to a business course, a week-long course, and I met great people there who have companies, who know a lot. And there's one guy who's actually a few years younger than me. He has a bunch of companies. He said in Finland, there's this grant for companies. If your company has funded itself 30,000 euros and it has a very promising like traction, like if the idea has a lot of traction online. So for example, VOIMA, there's obviously proven traction. There's a lot of views, followers, subscribers, Discord members, activity, all that. So that's proven. So if we could get 30,000 euros of funding, so for example, through the Indiegogo, then they could fund us 85,000 euros. Okay? So all of a sudden, 30 euros could go to over 100,000. And with 100,000, and I genuinely believe this, when, I'm religious, I pray, I hear the Holy Ghost, I hear God. During the summer, like May, when I was thinking about all this, like, okay, I'm running out of money. How am I going to fund this? I thought, okay, Kickstarter. A lot of people have been suggesting to me, it feels right, Kickstarter. And I prayed, how much should I ask for? And what I saw was, ask for 40,000 and you will get 100,000. Okay, this was in May. I was like, okay, I feel that. I vibe that. I believe that. I manifest that. And I was like, but I don't know how it'll actually happen. But now with this that I learned a month ago about this fund, it's like, okay, if I make 40 grand with the Indiegogo, I can get this fund and I can make 100 grand. It's true. It happened. God knows. And another thing, when I prayed, like, when should I make this? I opened the Bible and the first thing I saw was the 10th month, which is October. And I was like, bro, I'm running out of money now. How am I going to survive till October? And I still don't know. I still don't have money to pay October's rent and stuff, but I believe in it. I knew it was from God. I knew it's a leap of faith, so I did it. Originally, I thought about August. Bro, August would have been a disaster. If I made the Indiegogo now, we don't have enough traction like that. But October, planned it, committed to it, and now, like a month ago, I learned that in October there's the Steam Next Fest, where on the front page they promote upcoming games with demos you can play now. So during the Indiegogo in October, we will have VOIMA on the front page being promoted by Steam Next Fest. Like, God knows, God is so good, bro. So 100,000 in funding, that could be my salary, company expensive, investments, and that could be 4 employees, full-time employees. So we'll see. I'll do the specific planning once I know how much money we get. I gotta make more. Before the October, I gotta make more plans. Like if we get 30,000, this is what we do. If we get 60,000, this is what we do. If we get 80,000, do. Like clear plans. But if we get 200K, 300K, bro, y'all know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Helsinki. We're gonna get the Voima house. It's gonna be an office space, bro. It's gonna be content. It's gotta be content. You thought that was a pillow back there? That's Milo. Yeah. Nah, he's awake. Okay, I gotta end the stream. This was a lot of yapping, but I gotta end the stream. We gotta sleep and go out. I got those crazy bugs I gotta fix though. Damn. We'll see how Steam release. I gotta pray at what time I should release the game tomorrow on Steam. Should figure that out. But, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow on a live stream. Tomorrow's live stream, I'll do it on the VOIMA main channel. VOIMA main channel live stream. That'll be cool. That'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. After that, I'll continue live streaming on this. Like VOIMA channel will just be for special occasions. It was a good stream. Oh, thanks, man. I felt good about this. Felt like I got a lot of great answers out there. A lot of great discussions, great brainstorming with y'all. Great to show the new mechanics. A lot of laughter, a lot of good vibes, man. I really am a extrovert. I get so much energy from live streaming. Like yapping for 4 hours straight. Bro, it's almost 5 hours now. I just feel so much more energized. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Get ready for the Steam release. Tell all your friends. And yeah, God bless y'all. God bless. Oh, wait. Milo. Milo. Mennäänkö ulos? Mennäänkö ulos? No niin. Milo. Okay. See ya, guys.